much that we share, but it's time we aware it's a small world after all. Though the mountains divide and the ocean are wide, it's a small world after all. 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 It's a small, small world. Oh, when the saints go marching in, when the saints go marching in. Yes, I want to be in the number when the saints go marching in. And when the sun begins to shine, and when the sun begins to shine. Yes, I want to be in the number. When the sun begins to shine, and when we meet in Rosary, oh, when we meet in Rosary, yes, I want to be in the number. When we meet in Rosary. It's good to give and to receive. And when you give, you are sharing. Yes, I want to be in the number. It's good to give and to receive. It's good to serve humanity. It's good to serve in Rotary. Yes, I want to be in the number. It's good to serve humanity. It's good to smile at fellowship. And when you smile, you are serving. Yes, I want to be in the number. It's good to smile at fellowship. It's good to love and to be loved. And when you love, you are sharing. Yes, I want to be in the number. It's good to love and to be loved.
One, two.
I love to go a wandering
1, 2.
When something is wrong, let us straighten it out. For nothing is worse than a Pharaoh doubt.
1, 2.
The dream of a man is the duty we claim.
1, 2.
Let's carry on business with fame to our name. The man with a smile is the fellow we need, who loses himself in a shame, in a greed. The lady with a smile is the fellow we need, who loses herself in a shame, in a greed. When something is wrong, let us straighten it out. For nothing is worse than a Pharaoh doubt.
Please take your seats as you come in. Take your seats. Take your seats as you come in. Please don't stand there in the lobby. Kindly take your seats, please. Thank you. No standing in the alley. Kindly take your seats, please. I have exactly 1 minute more to kick this off. It's so good to see all these beautiful faces. Thank you. Thank you. All right now. A year ago, we bid each other farewell and say bye-bye till we meet again in the year 2024. And just like that, 2024 is here. And another exciting annual district conference. There is someone up there that we all give allegiance to, that we all say thank you to. And a clap offering, as they say in our religious bodies, will not be out of place. Can we put it together for the man upstairs that made it possible for us to be here again? I know a reluctant applause when I hear one. Let's clap as if we mean it. Thank you very much. Believe it, it is the 42nd annual district conference of Rotary District 9110. And I am very sure that we are all very, very happy to be here. Do me one favor. Could you kindly give a handshake to the person sitting next to your right and your left and say welcome? Say welcome. Say let's welcome each other. To the right and the left, let's welcome each other. I heard that song just a few seconds ago. Can we have it again? I'm waiting for it. Rotarians, please let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Let's clap along to this song. Let's clap along. Let's go. Let's go. Clap. I can hear you. Sing along.
Let every good night raise his helmet and Rotary to carry a message of service and
clap along.
When something is wrong, let us straighten it out. For nothing is worse than a Pharaoh doubt. fame to our King. Vive la Rotary. Vive la Rotary. Vive la Rotary. Truth is alright, love is all mine. Vive la
Thank you. Bring it down. A big round of applause for ourselves. Bring it down. Please be seated. Please be seated. Welcome. 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 It is the 42nd Annual District Conference of District 9110. And on this day, the 10th day of the month of May 2024, we are here again. I sincerely hope each and every one of us appreciate the fact that it is a gift. It is a blessing. You took a decision to be part of this conference, and you're here physically, not 6 feet down there, not on a sick bed. I want to congratulate each and every one of us. Let's clap one more time. Let's clap one more time. So I welcome us all, the district governor, Ifeyiwa Rita Ejezie. Is somebody clapping in here? I say welcome. Well, let's encourage her. 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 She's going to call us to order.
Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning, all. I welcome us all to District Conference for Rotary International District 9110. Let me start by appreciating the presence of the Rotary International President, ably represented here today by my sister, my friend, Julia Phelps. And thank you. And her wonderful partner, Steve McKinsey. Thank you. Thank you very much. May I also recognize the presence of our doyen for our district, our very own revered PDG, Julius Adeloye Adelusi, MNI, OFR, LLD. You're welcome, sir. We appreciate your presence. May I also recognize the presence of my district governor-elect for District 9111, Dr. Wole Kukoye. Thank you for coming. And his amiable spouse, our pastor, Kukoye, you're welcome. Good to see you. Let me also recognize the presence of one of the 100 most influential men in the world, our very own, our past district governor. Are you not proud of him? That out of 100 most influential men in the world is from our district. And it's no other one but our dear PDG Tunji Funsho. You're welcome, sir. He was the past chairman of our Nigerian National Polio Plus Committee. Thank you for coming, sir. You're welcome. Let me also recognize our immediate past district governor, the lady that gave me the mantle of leadership. After her, we call her the Koshereri. Our PDG, Omotunde Lawson. Thank you. And she's here, not alone, but with her amiable spouse, also a Rotarian from the Rotary Club of Lagos. Rotarian Francis Lawson, you're welcome, sir. May I also recognize our past district governor, Baba Otto. If I'm right, Otto? Baba Eto. Sorry, sir, of Egbaland. But one of us, our past district governor, whom we respect so much, PDG George Taylor, you're welcome. Thanks for coming. He's not alone. He's here with his amiable spouse, Mrs. Taylor. Please stand up for recognition. Thank you. Thank you for coming. And thank you for looking after him so graciously. May I also now recognize the father of my club, because my club was bettered from somewhere. I'm a member of Ikoyi Metro, but we are bettered from Ikoyi, and my father club is here. No other one but a PDG, Kamoru Omotosho. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I want to also recognize the presence of my sister, a past assistant governor, the lady, one of the district leaders in the district, my sister, my friend. You're welcome. May I also recognize the presence of our district governor-elect for District 9112. And he's here with his amiable spouse. I thought I saw her in the hall. Yeah, she's here. DGE Femi Adeneko. You're welcome. Thank you. Our district governor nominee for District 9111 is also here. DGN Henry Akinyele. I can't see your spouse. Oh, he's here with his spouse. You're welcome. Please, thank you. Be seated. I want to also recognize our DGND, my friend, Lai Abidoye, and he's here with his amiable spouse. You're welcome. Good to see you. On this day, for this conference, they are acting as the aide for our RI representative. Thank you for the good job you're doing. I want to also recognize our past district governor, Kennedy Ejabomewe. You're welcome, sir. And our past district governor, Patrick Ikelua. Good to see you. Our past district governor, Shomo Omoniyi. You're welcome, sir. Let me recognize the vice captain of our Hope Presidents that is seated in the hall here, Olada Bosani. I greet you. I want to recognize the presence of my secretary, the district executive secretary. All Hope Presidents here today, I greet you all. Thanks for being here. My district secretary, P.A.G. Tayo Adelaja. You're welcome. My special assistant, Lauren Obanozie. Good to see you. Thanks for the good job you're doing. And our chief of staff is in Neobioha. Thank you for all the job you are doing. You're welcome. We also have in our presence this morning a governor for District 3141, District Governor Dr. Manish Motwani, all the way from Mumbai, India, to fellowship with us all through the conference. And he's not alone. He came with his spouse, also a Rotarian. You're welcome, ma. Good to see you. I'd like to recognize all the past assistant governors, zonal coordinators, committee chairs, and all. I welcome you all to our 42nd conference. My job here this morning is the chairman of district conference, the man that has put this together. I welcome you, and I thank you for putting this conference together with all your vice chairmen and committee members. You are doing a great job. God bless you all. So, by the virtue of the power vested in me as your district governor for Rotary International District 9110 for the year 2023-2024, I hereby call this section and conference to order. Thank you. May we rise for the Rotary grace. O Lord and giver of all good, we praise thee for our daily food. May Rotary friends and Rotary ways help us to serve thee all our days. Thank you.
Is somebody clapping for the district governor? She's done a marvelous job, a marvelous job. I must say this. District 9110 has always been very blessed by men and women who are so dedicated as DGs, district governors. Dedication, commitment, perseverance, vision, and very clear mission as to what they want to do. And when you now have a district governor who has all these qualities, like the past district governors, and has added beauty to this, like the immediate past district governor, has added boldness and brilliance to it. If you're a member of District 9110, you should be clapping at this point. I have also noticed something, and I hope you have too. Almost all our past district governors have something in common. Who can guess? Who can tell me? Almost all our past district governors have something in common. Have you noticed? They all wear glasses. Clap for them, clap for them. Most times at the point of installation, they come here with very clear eyes and all that. By the time they are done, they see their opticians. Let's clap for them one more time. So once again, I say welcome to this annual district conference. And I want to particularly acknowledge the presence of the RI President's representative, PDG Phelps, and her partner Steve. Let's clap for them one more time. Now, should I take what the DG just did as the establishment of protocol? Thank you. Please, let's clap for her one more time. Let's clap for her one more time. And that is to say that if you find yourself here speaking to us, please don't go through that long of our protocols again. Don't bother. Just talk to us because it's established. Thank you so, so much. So we move on quickly. And we are, by the way, my name is Rotarian Yemi Shodiimo. I'm a past president of Agege, Rotary Club of Agege. If you don't clap for me, I know you there is something wrong. Thank you very much. We are moving on straight to We are moving on straight to the presentation of flags. It's a slight adjustment to the program that you have. It's to save time, and we are ready for it. If the system is ready, let's go there. Let's have the presentation of flags.
Welcome to the Actualization Conference 2024. These are the names of the clubs in the district. The Rotary Club of Abeokuta.
If your club is presented, please clap, 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 clap. Let's encourage them. Let's encourage them.
The Rotary Club of Abeokuta Metro. The Rotary Club of Abeokuta Prestige. The Rotary Club of Abijo Ibejuleki.
Don't behave like football supporters club. Only clap for their clubs. Clap for others, please.
The Rotary Club of Abulegba Metro. The Rotary Club of Adeniyi Jones Ikeja. The Rotary Club of Admiralty. The Rotary Club of Abara. The Rotary Club of Agege.
Oh yes, that's Agege. Let's clap, let's clap. Wow.
The Rotary Club of Agoiwoye Metro.
Let's clap for Agoiwoye.
The Rotary Club of Agor Palace Way. The Rotary Club of Aja Golding.
Aja Golding there.
The Rotary Club of Ajao Estate.
Ajao Estate.
The Rotary Club of Ajara. The Rotary Club of Ake Royal. The Rotary Club of Akoka. The Rotary Club of Akwonjo.
The Rotary Club of Akomojo.
The Rotary Club of Akwonjo Metropolitan.
Akomojo Metropolitan.
The Rotary Club of Akute.
Oh yes. Akute. Roads and repairs.
The Rotary Club of Alagbado.
Alagbado. Yeah. They'll join.
The Rotary Club of Alakoko.
Alakuko.
The Rotary Club of Alakbere.
Alakbere.
The Rotary Club of Alimosho Crystal.
Alimosho Crystal.
The Rotary Club of Amuwo.
Amuwo.
The Rotary Club of Anthony Golding.
Anthony Golding.
The Rotary Club of Anthony Metro.
Anthony Metro.
The Rotary Club of Apakun.
Apakun.
The Rotary Club of Apapa.
Apapa.
The Rotary Club of Arepo, Longbridge.
Arepo, Longbridge. Still under repairs.
The Rotary Club of Ayetoro Yewa.
Ayetoro Yewa.
The Rotary Club of Badore.
Badore. Let's clap for them. Let's clap. Let's clap. Let's clap.
The Rotary Club of Banana Island.
The Rotary Club of Banana Island. That used to be my.
The Rotary Club of Beckley Estate, Ijaye Ojokoro. The Rotary Club of Canal Estate, Lagos.
Canal Estate, Lagos.
The Rotary Club of Dolphin Estate.
Dolphin Estate.
The Rotary Club of E Club of Maryland.
E Club of Maryland. Some people are only waiting for their club.
The Rotary Club of Egbe.
Rotary Club of Egbe.
The Rotary Club of Egbeda.
Egbeda.
The Rotary Club of Echo Atlantic.
Echo Atlantic.
The Rotary Club of Elega Abeokuta.
Elega Abeokuta.
The Rotary Club of Ekpe Metro.
Ekpe Metro.
The Rotary Club of Ewutuntun.
Well done.
The Rotary Club of Falomor.
Falomo. First Act Central.
The Rotary Club of Festac The Rotary Club of Festac Town.
Bagada, shout! Bagada, shout! Okay, sound.
The Rotary Club of Gowon Estate.
One Estate.
The Rotary Club of The Rotary Club of Idi Araba.
Idi Araba. I'm sure they don't have slim members there. Idodo.
The Rotary Club of Ijagun Taswed.
Ijagun Taswed.
The Rotary Club of Ijebu Igbo Metropolitan.
Ijebu Igbo Metropolitan. Don't mix it up.
The Rotary Club of Ijebu Ode.
Ijebu Ode. Rotary Club of Ijebu Ode.
The Rotary Club of Ijoko.
Ijoko. Ijoko, I can't hear you.
The Rotary Club of Ijoko Premier.
Ijoko Premier.
The Rotary Club of Iju Spring.
Iju Spring. I'm not sure we have Iju Winter. It's okay.
The Rotary Club of Ikate.
Ikate.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja.
Ikeja.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja Airport.
Ikeja Airport. Local or
Ikeja Lausa Golden.
Ikeja Alausa Golden.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja Central.
Ikeja Central.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja Golden.
Ikeja Golden.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja GRA.
Ikeja GRA.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja New Horizon.
Ikeja New Horizon.
The Rotary Club of Ikeja South.
Ikeja South.
The Rotary Club of Ikene Ereke.
Ikene Ereke. Rotary Club of Ikene Ereke.
The Rotary Club of Ikorodu Golden.
Ikorodu Golden.
The Rotary Club of Ikorodu Metropolitan.
Ikorodu Metropolitan. Ah, wow.
The Rotary Club of Ikoyi.
Ikoyi. That's how they shout.
The Rotary Club of Ikoyi Metro. The Rotary Club of Ilaro.
Ilaro. Ilaro. Ikoyi Metro, well done. Ilaro.
The Rotary Club of Ilikweju Central.
Ilupeju Central.
The Rotary Club of Ipaja, New Dawn.
Ipaja New Dawn. Ipaja New Dawn.
The Rotary Club of Ipori.
Ipori.
The Rotary Club of Iriakari.
Iriakari. I can't hear you.
The Rotary Club of Isheri Golden.
Isheri Green.
The Rotary Club of Isheri North.
Isheri North.
The Rotary Club of Isolo.
Isolo. Isolo. Isolo.
The Rotary Club of Isolo Metro.
Isolo Metro.
The Rotary Club of Iyano Iyesi Ota.
Iyano Iyesi Ota. Okay.
The Rotary Club of Ladere Hilltop.
Ladere Hilltop.
The Rotary Club of Lagos.
Rotary Club of Lagos.
The Rotary Club of Lagos Central.
Lagos Central.
The Rotary Club of Lagos Festa Cosmopolitan.
Lagos First Park Cosmopolitan.
The Rotary Club of Lagos Golden Hearts Ikeja.
Lagos Golden Hearts Ikeja. Can I hear you one more time?
The Rotary Club of Lagos Island.
Lagos Island.
The Rotary Club of Lagos Mainland.
Lagos Mainland. I can hear you. Pangrove Estate. Lagos Pangrove Estate.
The Rotary Club of Lagos West.
Lagos West.
The Rotary Club of Lekki Central.
Lekki Central.
The Rotary Club of Lekki Golden.
Lekki Golden.
The Rotary Club of Lekki Novare.
Lekki Novare. Where are you?
The Rotary Club of Lekki Phase 1.
Lekki Phase 1.
The Rotary Club of Maboro.
Magboro.
The Rotary Club of Maboro Newtown.
Magboro Newtown.
The Rotary Club of Magodo Central.
Magodo Central.
The Rotary Club of Maryland.
Maryland. Maryland. That's right.
The Rotary Club of Mende Creatives.
Mende Creatives.
The Rotary Club of Mende Midtown.
Mende Midtown.
The Rotary Club of Moe Metropolitan.
Moe Metropolitan.
The Rotary Club of Mushin Golden.
Mushin Golden.
The Rotary Club of Moshi Metro.
Moshi Metro.
The Rotary Club of New Lagos Ikeja.
New Lagos Ikeja.
The Rotary Club of New Okoba Metropolitan.
New Okoba Metropolitan.
The Rotary Club of New Towns Okoba.
New Towns Okoba.
The Rotary Club of Abantoko.
Abantoko.
The Rotary Club of Ogba.
Ogba.
The Rotary Club of Ogudu GRA.
Ogudu GRA.
The Rotary Club of Ojodu.
Ojodu.
The Rotary Club of Okemosa.
Okemosa.
The Rotary Club of Okeona Egba.
Okeona Egba. Mike, check your WhatsApp. Okeona Egba.
The Rotary Club of Okota.
Okota.
The Rotary Club of Okota Golden.
Okota Gold.
The Rotary Club of Olambe.
Olambe.
The Rotary Club of Olumo Sunrise.
Olumo Sunrise.
The Rotary Club of Omole Golden.
Omole Golden.
The Rotary Club of Omole Ojodu.
Omole Ojodu.
The Rotary Club of Onibongbo.
Onibongbo. Onibongbo.
The Rotary Club of Obebi.
Obebi. I can hear you. Baby.
The Rotary Club of Oregu.
Oregu.
The Rotary Club of Orile Asese.
Orile Asese.
The Rotary Club of Osakwa Golden.
Osakwa Golden.
The Rotary Club of Ota.
Ota.
The Rotary Club of Ota Industrial Belt.
Ota Industrial Belt.
The Rotary Club of Ota Ijaniki Central.
Ota Ijaniki Central.
Rotary Club of Owutu Isawo.
Owutu Isawo.
The Rotary Club of Revolution Lagos.
Revolution Lagos.
The Rotary Club of Rock City, Abeokuta.
Rock City, Abeokuta.
The Rotary Club of Shagamu Central.
Shagamu Central.
The Rotary Club of Shagamu Metropolitan.
Shagamu Metropolitan.
The Rotary Club of Shagamu Royal.
Shagamu Royal. I can hear you. That's cool.
The Rotary Club of Satellite Town.
Satellite Town. One more time. That's good. I like your
The Rotary Club of Shasha Central.
Shasha Central. Shasha Central.
The Rotary Club of Shomolu.
Shomolu. This looks like the Printers Club. Well, it's okay.
The Rotary Club of Surulere Northeast.
Surulere Northeast.
The Rotary Club of Surulere South.
Surulere South. I can hear you. You're welcome.
The Rotary Club of Surulere Western Avenue.
Surulere Western Avenue.
The Rotary Club of Tinkan Island.
Tinkan Island. These are the container people.
The Rotary Club of Victoria Garden City.
Victoria Garden City. Can I hear you one more time? Nice attire.
The Rotary Club of Victoria Island.
Victoria Island. Hey, yeah, it's a solo act.
The Rotary Club of Victoria Island East.
Victoria Island East.
The Rotary Club of Yaba.
Rotary Club of Yaba. Left or right?
The Rotary Club of Yaba Courtville.
Yaba Courtville. We still have more, we still have more, we still have more. Rotary Club of Ikoyi Metro.
The lady that smiles is a fellow.
Ikoyi Metro.
Who loses herself in a shading of trees. Vivi la Rotary. Vivi la Rotary. Vivi la Rotary. Truth is alright. Love is a mine.
Not to worry, we still have more. If you're a Rotarian in this hall and you're excited about the fact that there are so many active clubs of Rotary in District 9110, can I hear you clap? Thank you very much. More still coming your way. More still coming your way. Rotary Club of Bagada. Bagada. I like that. Rotary Club of Greenfield. Greenfield. Rotary Club of Gawan Estate. Gawan Estate.
To carry a message of service and hope.
Ishari Olafin Golden. Rotary Club of Ishari Olafin Golden. Ipaja New Dawn. Rotary Club of Ipaja New Dawn.
When something is wrong, let us straighten it out.
Rotary Club of Ishari North. Ishari North. More still coming your way. More still coming your way.
The dream of a man is the duty we claim. Let's carry on business with fame to our name.
Listen to the song and let's clap along. Let's go.
The man with a smile is the fellow we need.
Can be louder. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. That's a reason for it. And so, fellow Rotarians, friends of Rotary, the big one is coming up. The very big one is coming up.
The lady with a smile is the fellow we need.
And here comes the pride of Rotary, the DJ's Club. Please, let's welcome Rotary Club of Ikoyi Metro. The music can be louder. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Give it for the DG, the District Governors Club, Ikoyi Metro, the pride of Rotary. We welcome you. We welcome you. We welcome you. Oh yes. If you believe that very soon, and I mean very soon, the district governor will come from your clap, clap. Very good. Thank you very much. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. If your club's flag was one of those paraded here, and you know that your club is the very best, can I hear you shout? I want to detect which club now. Can I hear you shout? One more time, can I hear you scream? Thank you very much. I'll tell you, Rotary is it. Rotary is it. And we are very proud to be members of Thank you very much. Thank you very much. There is one more flag that is supposed to go round. There is it two now that we're supposed to go around to cap it all? And that's the exciting thing about Rotary. You find very healthy competitions between clubs. And it's all in an attempt to touch lives. It's all in an attempt to excel in the process of service delivery. And I personally, I feel very proud to be a Rotarian. Thank you very much. If you are proud to be a Rotarian, please just clap, just clap, just clap, just clap. Say to the next person sitting, say to the person sitting next to you, let's keep doing good. Say it. Let's touch lives. Thank you very much. God bless you all. God bless you all. And so, here comes we are now parading the Rotary International flag. Every Rotarian here should be clapping for this. Every Rotarian here should be clapping for this. Rotary International flag. Rotary International flag. We belong to a global community, and we are focused on impacting lives positively. Can I have the Rotary International flag? The Rotary International flag. Are we still clapping? Are we still clapping? Thank you. Thank you. That's a DJ proudly parading the Rotary International flag. Thank you. Thank you. There's a message in these young ones, not only parading the flags, but of course joining in parading that of the Rotary International flag. It tells you something about the future. It tells you about the fact that Rotary cares not just about now, but about tomorrow. Let's clap for ourselves. We won't get tired of clapping. So we move on. We move on. And it's time to have the welcome address. And this is going to be done by the Chair District Conference Committee, DISCON 2024. He is from the Rotary Club of Ogba. Please welcome PAG Chidozie Mba. After so much hard work, he deserves a bigger round of applause. It's a lot of work. Thank you. Can we encourage him one more time? Can we encourage him one more time?
My Rotarian District Governor, please permit me to stand on the well-established protocol. It's my pleasure to welcome you to Actualization District Conference 2024. It is a very sober and interesting conference, the last of them all. We named it Actualization because we are celebrating actualizing our redistricting. All these past leaders of this district that have worked so hard to get us to where we are today. Can we give them a round of applause? Without their effort in membership and other things, RI would have not permitted us to redistrict. But they were working day and night, pushing and pushing and pushing, and we got it over. Can we give a round of applause to ourselves? On the flip side of it, you know that this won't happen again. Yeah, we are going to lose some good friends. We are going to lose some good fellowship, because we'll now be having 2 conferences in one Rotary year. But I know Rotarians will be attending both. I give that to them, whether I like it or not. So we'll see how we find a way to work around it. The committee have worked hard to the best of their ability to provide some minimum comfort for all of you, starting from the plenary and other associated activities. You know, our conference is not all about work, 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 work. We need to unwind. We need to enjoy, share fellowship with each other, and we provided for that. Right behind here is the conference village, the new introduction. Whatever you want is there to give you some comfort. Because we try to do what KLM advertise, all in one roof. We try to make it that in a way, once you walk in here, you get all you want. You don't need to run out of here, run around town, you know, to avoid stories that hurt. So we equally want to thank our sponsors, the wonderful Rotarians who try to make it available here in terms of registration in this really difficult time in the country, pushing registration to almost 2,000. It's exceptional. Can we give ourselves a round of applause? Then we talk of the conference idols, we talk of the icons, we talk of our great sponsors. We thank you all. We can't ask for better than that. And we'll continue to thank you, we'll continue to, and we wish you the best of stay in this rock city, beautiful town of Abeokuta. I thank you, all of you.
Can we clap for him one more time, please? Can we have some goodwill messages, but there is one that is going to come on the screen right now. There's one that is coming on the screen right now. It's from Baba, the former president, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chief Dr. Olusegun Obasanjo, GCFR.
Dear esteemed Rotarians, guests, and friends, as you gather for this Actualization Conference, I extend warm greetings and best wishes to you all. The theme of your conference, Create Hope in the World, resonates deeply as you strive to make a positive impact in our communities and beyond, especially in a world that is fractured and fractured. For over a century, Rotary's object, service above self, has guided you in creating a better world. Through your collective efforts, you have made significant strides in impacting humanity, especially in your strong, passionate goal of eradicating polio in the world. As you look to the future, you must harness your collective potential to create a world where hope knows no bounds. Without hope, life is still. Your 7 areas of focus, which are promoting peace, fighting disease, supporting education, serving mothers and children, growing local economies, protecting the environment, supporting clean water, sanitation, and hygiene, are very, very important And in the pursuit of these goals, please remember the power and the reach of collaboration, the strength of diversity, the impact of equity, and the collectiveness of inclusion. Nobody, no group should be left out. May this conference inspire you to dream big, collaborate boldly, and create a brighter future for all. Use the opportunity to share ideas, learn from each other, and reignite your passion for service. Together, you can make a meaningful difference and create a world filled with hope, compassion, understanding, and service. As the incumbent district governor, Ifeanyiwa Ejesi hands over in a historic way to two twin district governors-elect, Femi Adenekan and Wole Kukoyi. I pray that the hope she has created will becoming the springboard to magical achievement in the coming years. Ifeanyiwa, you have got twins. Congratulations. May they continue to grow strong and progress well. Thank you all, and have a beautiful conference experience. Please enjoy the ambience of the OOPL compound. We appreciate your coming, and I hope to be with you next time you are here. Thanks.
The man is permanently in the air. Singapore or... But let's clap for him. He deserves it. He deserves it. Now, please, if you're a discount idol, do me a favor. Kindly please move to the reserved seats here for you. We have some special perks for you. Please, if you're a discount idol, please kindly move to the seats reserved for you here. Thank you so much as you do that. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, we're going to move on. We will move on. And we're going to have the presentation and adoption of Chair District Conference Committee Actualization Discount 2024. PAG Chidozie. Let's clap for him, please. Let's clap for him.
My district governor once again permit me to stand on the well-established protocol. I'm back on the stage again, and this time I want to praise the DISCON program booklet for 22nd Annual District Conference of our district 9110. This program contains all the issues, not issues please, all the details of this conference from A to Z. In the light of that, ladies and gentlemen, may I present this document to you for adoption, for use in this program. So those, any nay? The yeas have it. Thank you very much.
You know, for the very first time in a long time, today I saw Nigerians reacting to the national anthem like there is scarcity. And that happened here today. But for voting for the adoption, thank you for copying the National Assembly. Please clap for yourselves. Clap for yourselves. The yeas have it. And we move on. It's time someone who is going to introduce properly and formally this is my right here. They've been reserved for you so that we can do the needful. If you're a discount idol. Right now, may I humbly invite PAG Tayo Adelaja, the Executive District Secretary, RI District Governor. Let's encourage him.
Thank you, my fellow first-class president, the Rotarians, guests, and friends. Please, may I crave your indulgence to please request as she comes on to the stage. Ifeyinwa Rita Ejezim, our district governor for this Rotary year, it's a very proud over $25,000 US to the foundation. She started her Rotary journey first as a Rotaractor in her undergraduate days until she joined the Rotary Club of Ikoyi Metro in the year beyond the club level, at the district level, even beyond the district. Prior to her becoming the district governor was when she served as the president of our Rotary Club in the year 2011-2012. Clap, clap. If you must clap, please do. And of course, you would hear a better reason to clap louder. And finance from the Liverpool John Moore University, United Kingdom. MBA in banking and finance from the Esut Business School in Lagos. She was a higher national diploma in business administration from the Federal Polytechnic Bauchi and a diploma in banking and finance from the Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. She belongs to so many professional bodies. As a chartered stockbroker, she has excelled in the profession, and currently she is a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers of Nigeria. She is a fellow of the Pension Institute of Nigeria. She's a fellow of the Certified Institute of Public Administrators of Ghana. She's an associate member of the Nigerian Institute of Management. She is an associate member of the Chartered Institute for Security and Investment of the UK. And she's an associate member of the Institute of Chartered Economics of Nigeria, to mention but a few along that line. I thought you were going to put your hands together for her. She was the PRO and a member of the Executive Governing Council of the Association of Stockbroking Houses of Nigeria. She served as director on the board of Capital Market Development Fund of the Securities and Exchange Commission. She was a member of the committee with Nigerian Stock Exchange that set up the automated trading system that ended the era of voice-over calling for trading on the Nigerian Stock Exchange. That was indeed a wow performance. And she has served as chairman of the organizing committee for Capital Market Summit and Gala Night for 3 years. She did in 2013, 2017, and 2019. She has won numerous awards. She won the Woman of Merit Gold Award, which was presented by the PSR magazine in Abuja in honor of her recognition for accomplishments in corporate administration. She was given the Family of Honor Award in recognition of her invaluable contributions to the society of humanity at large by the Christ Anglican Church, Bariga, which is in Diocese of Lagos West. She got an award from the Christian Association of Nigeria, Lagos State, in recognition of her invaluable contributions to the society. Humanity and Conscience Award from the University of Benin Student Union. She got a Global Leader of Integrity Award, which was given by Provo Integrity Communications Network Limited for her courage in character, patriotism, humanitarian leadership towards development of our country, African continent, and the entire world. This award was presented in Accra, Ghana in September 2012. She was given an award by our very dear church, Christ Holy Church International, in recognition of her service to humanity and invaluable contributions to the Christian community. And last but not least of the awards that she got last year, she was among the 1,000 Nigerians that got the Peace Ambassadors Award out of a population of over 200 million that we have. I thought that deserved a very huge applause. She has always been a very doting and wonderful mother to her daughter, Whitney. And of course, to underscore the pedigree that the family is made of, her daughter holds the following degree. She holds a BA, a CPA, CMA, and an MBA. And on top of this, our daughter is a Paul Harris Fellow. For her leisure, the Hope District Governor, Ifeanyi Jeze, is a member of the famous Ikoyi Club, 1938 Ikoyi, Lagos. She loves traveling, meeting people, making friends across the globe, having creative discussions, reading to seek more knowledge, and above all, continued humanitarian services. She hails from Iyala Town in Anambra State. Distinguished Rotarians, guests and friends, please welcome with a rousing applause our Hope District Governor, Rotarian Ifeanyi Rita Ejeze.
Thank you. Thank you, my dears. Please be seated. Wow. Wow. How it was just like yesterday. About this time last year, when I stood at this podium as an incoming district governor. Today, I'm standing here at this same podium as an outgoing district governor. Wow. Let me start by appreciating the presence of our Rotary International President, represented by Julia Phelps, all the way from District 7930, United States. You're welcome. With her partner, Steve Mackenzie. You're welcome. Let me again appreciate, I can't stop appreciating him, our doyen for the district governors, our revered, eloquent, past district governor, PDG, Julius Adeluse Adeluye. You're welcome, sir. Thanks for finding time to be with us. My district governor-elect, I greet you all. District governor nominees, I greet you all. Our past district governors, I appreciate you all. For want of time, all protocols, like it was established before, duly observed. Thank you very much. How time flies. It was exactly 1 year ago that I stood before you at this same hall to state my dreams for the district as the Hope District Governor for 2023-2024 Rotary year. Today, I'm standing before you here again as the Hope Rotary year winds down, but this time to welcome you to our 42nd District Conference tagged Actualization Conference. Yes, actualization. That is because we fulfilled our dream of districting into District 9111 and District 9112. So this 42nd District Conference will undoubtedly be our last district conference for District 9110. History, once again, has been created as I am the last district governor. Wow. Isn't that wonderful? First and foremost, I must give gratitude to the Almighty God who has made it all possible for us to accomplish all that we have accomplished to date. The saying goes that man proposes, but God disposes. Were it not for the positive disposition of God to all our proposals, we may not be here to tell this story, and what a beautiful story it is. This Rotary year, Rotary International President Gordon McNally asked us to create hope in the world. And in the years so far, we have all been an instrument of hope through the services we have rendered to our different communities. Our services straddle the 7 areas of focus of Rotary, and the 8th area of focus, like I say, because that has not been added to the Rotary International. I am the one adding it. The 8th area of focus is mental health, as requested by us, or requested of us by our Rotary International President, McNally, this Rotary year. I have gone round, visiting all the clubs, commissioning their groundbreaking and laudable projects. So much so that I, as your district governor, can attest to the fact that we have all done well. Please appreciate yourselves. At the beginning of the Rotary year, we highlighted our goals and aspirations for the year, which was encapsulated in our 20% growth in membership, 1.2 million target donation to the Rotary Foundation, impactful projects in our various areas of focus while publicizing Rotary by telling our compelling stories in a very responsible manner to the world. During this conference, we will be able to report and celebrate our incredible achievements of goals beyond our expectations, and to appreciate those who have been part of the amazing journey and the feat achieved so far. The achievements of the year were made possible by you Rotarians, who have fulfilled your numerous pledges of support, both to the Rotary Foundation and all programs and seminars carried out at the district, and your unwavering willingness to work and rotate with me. That's what my daughter used to say. She would say, "Mommy, have you finished rotating today?" So she believes I'm rotating when I'm doing Rotary work. I go rotating about. So for those that had rotated with me, I love and appreciate you all more than words can say. You are my heroes. Please appreciate yourself. It couldn't have been possible without you, all of you seated here today. The 42nd Actualization District Conference, which will officially be the last major event of the Hope Year and also end the existence of District 9110, has been put together to meet the yearnings of Rotarians for a world-class conference standard, with the intention of updating our Rotary knowledge in a relaxed atmosphere, while also providing opportunities for networking and socialization. Seasoned speakers are here to enthral us and leave lasting memories of the conference. Do not miss out any section, as each session is unique with various offerings, both in terms of content and goodies. We have all worked hard these past months. It is therefore time to take stand, to relax, and look into the future with pride. May I, at this juncture, on behalf of Rotarians, specially and warmly welcome the Rotary International President, ably represented, Rotary International President Gordon McNally and Hida, ably represented by my amiable sister and friend of many years, PDG, past International Foundation trustee, Julia Phelps, and her partner. Please welcome them warmly. Thank you, Julia. It was good seeing you again. They will be part of our district conference from beginning to the end. That means they're here with us till 12th of this month. I am confident we will all extend our usual warmth and hospitality that we are well known for to her and her partner as she inspires us at this conference. I appreciate the presence of our past Rotary International Director, who is unavoidably absent, but could have been here with us, but for the fact that he had other international assignments, and he will just be arriving in Nigeria today. Our past Rotary International Vice President, Yinka Babalola, I appreciate him wherever he is for all his hard work. And our trustee-elect, PDG Ijoma Piel Okoro, my sister, I thank them for their work for Rotary, their service to Rotary, and for service to Rotary International. They are our pride in Nigeria, and we are very proud of their achievements. I also welcome our revered past district governors and their beautiful spouses, ably led by our doyen, PDG Julius Adelusi Adeluyi, OFR MNR LLD. And I also want to appreciate his wife, Julia Adeluyi Adelusi, even though she's not physically here today, for all their support through the Rotary year. I have not taken it for granted, and I appreciate you all appropriately. I am indeed. I also welcome our district governor-elects for the two districts, 9111 and 9112. I am indeed honored to have you all attend this year's conference. In a special way, I want to welcome our royal fathers seated here, and even those that are in absentia. I want to welcome them to this year's conference. They have consistently opened the doors of their palaces to us and welcomed us annually, and also supported us with their royal blessings at all our district conferences. We were with them yesterday, and we had a blissful time. I appreciate them. PDG Oba Dr. Adedapo Tejosho is also starting the celebration of his 35th year in throne today, just as we are opening this conference. If not, he could have been here with us in person. So if we can, before we leave, we'll stop by and felicitate with him. I acknowledge the presence of our special guest of honor, His Excellency, Chief Olusegun M.A. Obasanjo, GCFR, former president of our Federal Republic of Nigeria, who gave us a goodwill message earlier on. I thank him very much for accepting our invitation and for always being there. I don't know how many invitations he has accepted this Rotary year and how many goodwill messages he has issued to us. I say, may God continue to keep him alive for us. Let God bless him and continue to prosper him till the end of time. We thank him very much for all he does. I also acknowledge the presence of the governors of the 2 states where our district covers, Lagos and Ogun State. Our governor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, and Prince Adedapo Oluseun Abiodun, MFR. I thank them, even though they are not here physically present, for the support they had given me for this Rotary year. Lagos State and Ogun State. I thank them very much and I appreciate them. I welcome our guest speaker and humbly appreciate their acceptance to participate in our conference despite their various other schedules. I sincerely thank you all for this show of love and overwhelming support. God bless you all. To our Rotractors and partners in service, ably led by District Rotractor Representative Mujib Abisogun, I appreciate your presence. Our spouses, guests, and friends of Rotary, gentlemen of the press, I welcome you all. To my Hope Captain of Presidents, Kemi Folorunso, Vice Captains, Olada Bosani, and Benedict Ajike, and all Hope Presidents, you made it all happen this Rotary year. Please appreciate yourselves. With your unflinching support and leadership qualities, and with joy in my heart, I welcome you all to our conference. Thank you for all the support. And to my beautiful and charming daughter, who is far away there in Canada. She was here during my installation. She's been my pillar of support because there's nothing I do that she does not get involved. I thank her in absentia. Wherever she is in Canada, God will continue to keep her for me and continue to grow her in wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. God bless my beautiful daughter. I love you, Whitney, wherever you are. I am happy to be your mother. And in my next world, I will also wish to have you as my daughter. God bless her for me. Wow. And my core team for the Hope Rotary year. Wow, what can I say? Where will I start? Is it the Executive Secretary, PAG Tayo Adelaja? He has stood beside me, in front of me, by my side and back, everywhere. Wow. A great man he is. Tayo, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. He made the job of a district governor so easy for me. He was always there, standing. No excuses when it comes to the performance of his duties. I thank you, Tayo, and I appreciate you. I have no words good enough to say thank you. And to my treasurer, AG Alex Ajibo, the man that has been keeping the finances of the district. Ajibo, stand up for recognition. I thank you so much. He made sure that our finances and our records have been up to date till now. Ajibo, I thank you. That is the engine room of the district. What can I say about my essay and my chief of staff, Dr. Lauren Obanozie and AG Ezinne Obioha? I thank them for their support, for being with me all through the year. Whenever you see me, you see them. I cannot ask for more. They have been a pillar of support, and I thank you for what you have done. And the year is not over, so I'm thanking you for the one you will still do till the end of the Rotary year. God will bless you. I welcome you and thank you immensely for your support and the sacrifices you have made for this Rotary year. I would like to thank the District Conference Chair, PAG Chiedozemba, and his energetic team, his vice and all the committee members. Vices, he had 2 vice chairmen and all the committee members who had worked relentlessly over the past 12 months to put this conference together. I am confident the outcome of this conference, which promises to be exciting and rewarding, will justify the hard work you have all put into the planning. As we begin activities leading to the end of this Rotary year, we'll remind ourselves at this conference our time-honored pledge to render services to our communities. This will be reflected in all the reports, speeches, and lectures that will be delivered. I therefore will appeal to all Rotarians to be attentive, reduce movements within the hall, and let us continue to create hope in the world even beyond this Rotary year. My welcome address will not be complete if I do not appreciate the presence of my father, I call him my father, in Rotary, PDG Shomo Omoniyi. I thank you for your pillar of support. He's been my support, not just as a district governor, and also PDG Kennedy Ejabomewe, PDG Patrick Ike. How many can I mention? Ikelwa, I greet you. They have been my support, not just as governor. My relationship with PDG Shomo started even before I became the president of my club 14 years ago. So you can imagine how much support I have gotten from them. I thank you for believing in me. I remember it was in one of the institutes, he identified me and said, my daughter, I looked at him and I didn't know who he was. I knew he was a past district governor, but he was not my friend. And he said, when will you be the president of your club? And I looked in surprise, president of my club? That would be like 2-3 years to come. He said, try and be the president. I see in you a material for the district. And you cannot come to the district except you become the president of your club. And I said, thank you, sir. But that is many years to come. He said, yes, I see you as a material for a district governor, even though you have many years to go. And today, that dream is fulfilled, sir. I am standing here today as a district governor for Rotary International District 9110. Thanks for identifying me when nobody spotted me. Thanks for believing in me and giving me your support all through these years. God will bless and continue to uphold you. I thank all Rotarians and all our guests seated here today. And I say welcome to the 42nd Rotary International District Conference for our dear district, as I ask that the good Lord will continually bless our services to humanity as you join hands with me to create hope in the world. Thank you, and God bless us all. Thank you. Please be seated. May we take tributes. In the course of the Rotary year, we had lost some notable Rotarians and notable leaders. It is time to pay tributes to them. These Rotarians served our district successfully and have journeyed home to meet their maker. Bosum Moshood Jeje from the Rotary Club of Isolo. We have Abimbola Esekuluwe, Rotary Club of Oto Ijaniki Central. God bless their soul. Our first district governor, Emmanuel Olufemi Shobanjo, Rotary Club of Ota. May God continue to rest his soul in peace. He was with us till the last day. Henry Omuka, Rotary Club of Lagos Festac Cosmopolitan. Sylvan Ebiwe, Rotary Club of Lekki Central. I was with him a few weeks before his death. He came as a shock because he was not sick. May God bless his soul. Fatai Badamosi, Rotary Club of Abeokuta Metro. May God continue to rest their soul. Alfred Ayonwale, Rotary Club of Abeokuta Metropolitan. Peter Odili, Rotary Club of Victoria Island. Olatumbosu Mababiola, Rotary Club of Akute. Adejeke Etim, from the Rotary Club of Victoria Garden City. She left in her prime. Willie Nwokede, Rotary Club of Apapa. Ifeanyi Okolue, Rotary Club of Surulere South. Samuel Ibiyemi, Rotary Club of Ota. Shegun Onagorua, Rotary Club of Ijagun Taswid. Bumi Odusanya, Rotary Club of Ota. Oladipo Olatubosu Williams, Rotary Club of Lagos Central. I did not just miss him as a Rotarian, I miss him as my colleague in the capital market. He was my doyen in the capital market. He was a stockbroker. May God rest his soul. Victoria Adetun Adeyemo, our first woman ever to be major donor in our district. From the Rotary Club of Lagos Central, he was a major donor level 2 before his demise. Mama Major Donor, we call him. May God rest his soul, her soul. Ibeziako Okundo, Rotary Club of Satellite Town. Olarewaju Kayode Oguntuyi, Rotary Club of Ikeja GRA. Emmanuel Sijola, Rotary Club of Okbebi. Olaiwole Bakare, Wala Bakare, Rotary Club of Okbebi. He was an active Rotarian till the last day. Anthony Osage Egbe, Rotary Club of Lagos. Iyabode Titilayo Eweni, Rotary Club of Ijagun Taswid. And that is all. May we all rise and give a minute silence to the dead, while we pray to God to continue to rest their soul. May the souls of the faithful departed continue to rest in perfect peace. Amen. Thank you. Before I step down, please permit me to recognize my past district governors that were not here when I did the initial protocol. I want to appreciate, in no order of importance or superiority, our past district governor, Kola Shodipo. He is my district learning facilitator. Thanks for what you did this Rotary year. I want to appreciate our past district governor, Adewumi. Yomi Adewumi, thank you, sir. I want to appreciate our past district governor, Bola Oyebade. Sorry. Thank you for coming. Our past district governor, Wale Ogumbadejo. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Past district governor, Bola Ogumbadejo. Or Bola Onobadejo. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you, sir. I want to appreciate our past district governor, the Omonoba himself, Richard Giwa Osagio. Thank you for coming. I also have in our midst past district governor, Dende Shoga. Thank you for coming. We recognize you. Past district governor, the image change maker governor, Remy Bello. We welcome you. Thank you. Thank you, and God bless you all for being here. Thank you. Leave the flag flying.
DJ, you left your flag. It's okay. It is okay. At least the PDGs are here, so I'm safe. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Rotarians, please let's put it together for our DJ. Please. Talking about a combination of brain and beauty. Let's give it to her one more time. Now I have a good reason to go to Canada. Canada. Wow. In your introduction, you didn't tell us whether your daughter is still single or married. I know there are Rotarians here, and I'm speaking for you. Don't worry about me. I'm a man of God. But for the Rotarians that are here, that are eligible, we must get some clarifications. So when we have the opportunity, we'll do that. Some jobs are enviable. Some jobs are just too good. Can we clap for Tayo Adelaja? Can we clap for him? Because when you have a job that allows you to stand in front and at the back, it is a good job. Wow. But it's okay. It's all in the spirit of Rotary. Can we clap for the DG one more time? Brilliant lady. Brilliant lady. It's not easy to combine the job of a carer who nursed a district and also as she has seen it to that big level, very high level, and she's also seen that it goes home peacefully. Undertaker. But it is nice. You have done well. You have taken one and you have given birth to two. Is somebody clapping in this hall? So we move on quickly. Before I call on the person to introduce the RI rep, I have the pleasure of acknowledging the presence of one of the best that has ever happened to this country. I don't know how we did it, but today he's going to speak to us. He's our guest. He's a man I have followed for years, long before he became a bishop. And today, I have the pleasure of welcoming to this gathering, sitting to our own doyen in this hall, a man that carries so much grace because he speaks the truth and he speaks it to power. Join us as we warmly welcome His Lordship, Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka, Bishop of Sokoto. Not yet. You are not speaking yet, sir. But I'll tell you, I won't miss this opportunity. I must shake you. I've known him for years, so many years. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, my Lord Bishop. Now, let's do this. Somebody is about to introduce the representative. I have the pleasure of inviting DGND Lai Abidoye to introduce the RI President's representative. Let's encourage him, please. Let's encourage him. Let's encourage him.
Good morning, Rotarians and our guests. Standing on existing protocol, I have before you the representative of Rotary International President, Julian D. Phelps, and our partner, Steve Mackenzie. And beside me is my beautiful wife, Derry. Julia joined Rotary Club of Amesbury in 1997, and she was the president in 2001, 2002. She served the club in various capacities, and in 2007, 2008, when the theme of the Rotary years was Rotary Shares, she was a district governor of District 7930. I won't introduce your classmate on this podium, but during break, I'll introduce your classmate to you. Okay? And thereafter, she was chair of foundation and giving for our district for several years. And she piloted the Future Vision Plan, which made her to share the insights of this pilot program in New Orleans, Louisiana, Rotary International Convention, and in Lisbon, Portugal. She has served as President Representative of Rotary Foundation Alumni Chair for Zone 32. She has prepared governors-elect in 2012-2013 International Assembly. She told me the story that she had to complete a term for 1 year, and she was elected for another term. And she has served in RI's membership committee for 2 years, 2017 and 2019. 2017, Julia was appointed a trustee of our Rotary Foundation, and she served in the Stewards Committee, initially as a member and later as a chairman for 2 years. Okay, chairwoman, chairperson for 2 years. She's served as the trustee liaison for Leadership and Development Committee of RI, and she supported polio. She was in India in 2017 to participate in immunization program. And she's currently a special advisor for the District 7475 in New Jersey, USA. And for the person who represents us in the Council of Legislation, the persons, she's the vice chair of the Council of Legislation next year, April. She has been very active in WASH program, Water Sanitation and Hygiene program, and she served on the operation team of WASH. She's been chairing the World Water Scheme for the past 8 years. She told me she wants to leave it. I encourage her to continue. And she's secretary to the WASTRAG Board of Directors. She told me a story which resonates from the one she did in 2019 when she went to India, Nashik, to commission a block of toilets for 1,200 students. And she shared a picture with me when she went to Philippines too, on a VTT for STEM program, science, technology, mathematics, and engineering program. And that program was for students in several schools. And you could imagine something. There was a cap worn by the students to welcome him, and that cap had her name and her picture. Julia is the recipient of Foundation Citation for Meritorious Service and Distinguished Service Award. She and her partner, Steve, for your information, is an Hope president of the Rotary Club of Amesbury. So I cracked a joke that even if Julia is the RI rep, she better behave, because Steve can remove her name from the register of the club. Julia has led several programs, but our DG, Ify, is a very, very lucky person. Before she became president, she had a mentor here. When she was aide to Julia, 2018 Institute in a hotel, Julia told her, Abi, you are a DG material. So right in front of you is Prophetess Julia. Also a mentor. If there's anything that you have seen in Julia, please note that she's a mentor and she spots talent. I ask you to listen to her so that you can be spotted and she can mentor you, mentors DG Ify. In your presence today is Steve. Let me tell you about Steve. Steve is a fisherman. Julia joked yesterday that the first wife of Steve is golfing. Steve did not deny, but he told me, don't mind her, I love her, but golf is my second wife. And Steve, at 78, he said he's not old, he's only advanced in age. He still coaches basketball. And the last one is a secret between us. Whoever wants to know will buy me wine. Here, you have Julia and Steve. And we leave the stage to Julia, who is the star of today. Thank you.
Okay, you leave. Thank you. I did say, please do not read that introduction in the book, that bio. People can read that. Of course, then he needed something to tell you, and maybe we shouldn't have been quite so honest with our comments, but thank you again for that wonderful introduction. And when I met DG Ify in 2018 at the Institute, I went to Yinka and I said, she needs to be a district governor. She has everything it takes to be a district governor. And so here we are, a few years later. The last thing I said to her as we were leaving the hotel is, I will come back to your district conference, and here we are.
here we are, and we are so thrilled to be part of this actualization. Iffy, I didn't know you had it in you for twins. I didn't know it, but obviously you do. She's done a great job, and I know all of you are very proud of her and her hard work and her kindness and her firm hand. I watched the firm hand in action the last 2 days, so we're really happy to be here. I just can't tell you enough how happy we are. And as said earlier, the thing that all PDGs have in common is that we wear glasses. So, so I may be taking these on and off. I don't need them to see far away, but up close I do need to see them. So they'll come on and off. So as mentioned earlier, President Gordon and his wife Heather have asked Steve and I to represent them at this district conference. And so when you agree to do that, you get instructions as to what you are to do and say and how you're supposed to behave. So one of the things that Gordon has asked all of his president reps to do is to talk about the highlights that he has focused on this year. He wants us to reiterate those and talk about them and again, because somewhere in this audience, it will connect with someone. So on Gordon's behalf, I'm going to talk about the 3 priorities that he has established for his team of governors and board of directors and trustees this year. So the first one that he's asked us to focus on is mental health. Now we all know that in this world, there are people that are hurting. And you may look at them on the outside and say, well, they look okay. They look fine. How can they be hurting? But we all know that many, many people hurt in silence. You ask them how they are, and they say, I'm fine. I'm okay. But you ask them, how are you really? Tell me really how you are. And you might get a different answer. Many, many people suffer in silence. And Gordon shared that very, very personal story about his brother who suffered in silence. And I will share with you that personally there have been times in my life where I've suffered in silence because the pain was so great that I just didn't feel like I could share it. But you know, the magic was that somebody said, something's not right. Something's going on. How are you doing really? Tell me the truth. Be honest with me. And when I was able to share what was going on, it was a relief. It was a release. And that person helped me to take the next steps for a better mental health. So even on the outside, people look really good. You know, we share on Facebook or Instagram or WhatsApp, all of these wonderful pictures that look like we're great, we're doing well. But deep down inside, many people are hurting, and hurting alone and quietly. So Gordon has asked us this year to make sure that we take the time and the energy to address these folks. He asked us to perform acts of kindness. And we know that those acts of kindness do not have to be large acts. It can be a smile. It can be a hug. It can be, I'm thinking of you. A small note, an email. I just hope you're okay. Let me know if I can do anything. Or better yet, don't wait for them to tell you. Reach out and do it. So those small acts of kindness go so far and make such a difference. Right now, I have a friend, a woman friend, and she are not very close, but we're friends, and she's dealing with cancer right now. So this past weekend, Steve made meatballs and spaghetti and sauce, because I'm not the cook, but Steve made this wonderful dinner for us, but he made enough for them as well. So I was able to take Sue and Bob a meal of spaghetti and meatballs. It was a small thing, but it made her life a little bit easier. It made her husband's life a little bit easier because they didn't have to think about a meal that evening. So it's those small acts of kindness, thoughtfulness, that can really help a person heal and feel better and not worry about the day-to-day things that they have to. The other thing that we can do is to make sure that people know there are resources out there. As Rotarians, as members of Rotary clubs, you have resources in your community. Make sure people know about those. Put on a program, do something in your community, create flyers, create a mental health day, do screenings. There's all sorts of activities as your Rotary club that you can do to address mental wellness for folks. So that was Gordon's really #1 focus this year, was to focus on mental health and just helping people know that we're there as Rotarians. We care, and that we're there to help them, no matter how big, no matter how small. And I think sometimes as Rotarians, we think it has to be really big. And in truth, even the little things count. So that was priority #1. Priority #2 is building friendships. And he talked about building friendships, building bridges, building peace, but he talked about doing it virtually. But Effie has taken it to the next step, and she's building peace through a friendship exchange with our dear friends from India. So we're so glad to have all of you here, for you guys to experience this district, how wonderful it's been. And I know that you will have a new outlook on Nigeria specifically, but Africa in general, because of the time that you've spent here. It changes your perception. I know for Steve and myself, when we've traveled to other parts of the world, we have a new appreciation. You know, sometimes we say, oh, do we really want to go that far or be on an airplane that long, or, you know, that's not a part of the world we thought we would want to see. We have never, ever, ever been disappointed by the friendships and the understanding that we have gained when we've reached out to other countries and been able to take them in. It's the beauty of Rotary. You know, all 300 plus countries that we're in, or not 300, 200 countries that we're in, we have our unique ways of doing things and thinking about things, and that's what helps us learn, that's what helps us grow, and that's what helps us create friends. You know, Paul Harris started out over 100 years ago. He was a lonely, single man in Chicago, brand new to town. And he reached out primarily to increase his business as a young lawyer. But he also then created friendships with those 4 other men that soon grew to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so building on that foundation of friendship, reaching out, learning about different ways of doing things, Paul Harris had a tradition. Every Sunday morning, he went to a different church, a different faith. So he set that groundwork for us to explore, to learn, to grow, and to find out about other people and build new friendships. And finally, something near and dear to my heart, President Gordon has asked us to work on empowering young girls. This is something that's near and dear to my heart. Being the first one in my family to graduate from college, being the first one to get a master's degree, being the first, and I think the only one to get a doctoral degree, it was really important to my family that I get that education. And my father said, you know, a lot of things can be taken away from you. They can take away your car, they can take away your house. I was scared at this point. I was like, oh, I hope nobody takes away my house. He said they can take away everything. They can't take away that education. They can't take away those college degrees. You know, and so many times in my life, I've remembered that statement because he was very proud. And that's the attitude that I've approached empowering young girls. You know, they can have all kinds of hardships, but once they learn to read and write, can't take that away from them. And the same thing with young boys. You can't take that away from them. We know that when you educate a young girl, that you're educating an entire community. You're educating an entire village. And so it's so important that we empower young girls. The statistics are overwhelming, and I do need my glasses for this. We know that when girls get an education, that they improve economically in their families. They have more money, which means they can spend more, they can grow more, they can get out of poverty. If men and women were equal in their pay, so this speaks to the United States as well. If we were equal in our pay, women made the same that men, listen to this, there would be a $28 trillion increase in GDP in the whole world. $28 trillion if men and women were paid equally. Now that's a good reason to make sure that young women get an education. We also know about literacy, that there are 60 million people in the world that are illiterate. And we know that over half of those are women. So learning to read and write is critical. So we need to make sure that we encourage that. And finally, as mentioned in my bio, I'm very committed to the Water, Sanitation, and Hygiene Rotary Action Group. We know that clean water and good sanitation practices are the reason that this country no longer has polio. You're not having to fight polio every single day like you were a few years ago. And that's because clean water and sanitation is more pervasive in this country. Do we have ways to go? I think you would all, I see a Tunji nodding his head, yes, we have ways to go, but we have broken the back of polio. And that's because of clean water and sanitation. And we're working hard in Pakistan and Afghanistan to do the same thing. We've got to break the back of polio to eradicate it. And you, in this district and in this country, have been critical to doing that. So I want to say thank you for all of your hard work. I know you're still doing it, but thank you for your hard work. Clean water and sanitation, however, is the crux. The polio virus can't live in clean water and in places where there's good sanitation. And so there's a twofold benefit there. Clean water, sanitation, no polio, fewer diseases, and young girls and young boys get an education. They learn to read and write. They can go to school. They don't have to be out because of disease. We also know that for young girls especially, having sanitation and hygiene options available to them and provided for them results in a better education. So there's all sorts of ways that we can support President Gordon on this initiative and on this priority. And I know many of you are involved in this. I'm an active member of WASH, and so that's how I contribute. is by doing that. I'm an active member of the Basic Literacy and Education Rotary Action Group. That's another way. So you don't have to actually dig a well or build a toilet block or a hand washing station, although those are good things to do. But you can also be in these Rotary action groups that promote that kind of work. So I think President Gordon is right on the money when he asks us to focus on mental health, to build peace through friendships, and to empower young women. Because when you put all of that together, what you obtain is hope for the world. And I know that's what this district has been about this year, is creating hope for the world. Thank you.
I'm sure you want to put it together one more time for her. Give me some music, give me some music in the background, give me some music in the background, give me some music in the background. Rotarians, PDG Julia D. Phelps, Edie D., representing the RI president. If you believe she's done a good job, please let's clap. And can we also clap for the fisherman that made a perfect choice, Steve? I don't know which part of America is the riverine area, but something tells me Steve must be from there. Well done, well done. Thank you so much. One of the things I picked in that speech, and a very vital one, is that aspect of mental health. There's no doubt about it that quite a lot of us have the challenge. Even in this hall, there are people who have been looking forward to these 2-3 days as an escape route from their wahala. There are some of us that are married to the wrong persons. No doubt about it. And it's an opportunity to get out of that place and breathe. If you are one, may the Lord heal you. I didn't say female alone. There are some men that are married to, yes. And they're happy to be out of the house. But Rotary is doing this deliberately to give succor to such people. There are various ways in which we are affected. We all be healed. But meanwhile, please, can I have all the female Rotarians in the hall to be upstanding? All the female Rotarians in this hall, please be upstanding. Steve, as at the last time I checked, you are a man. It doesn't look like Bob Risky, does it? If you are a female Rotarian, please stand up. Now, I want the men, the Rotarian male in here, to look around, and if you think they deserve to be clapped for, please do go ahead and do it. Keep it going, keep it going. This is the largest gathering of the most beautiful women in this country. We will do yours tomorrow.
Guest speaker today, His Lordship Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka. I humbly invite you to the podium. When I asked the Lordship about his resume, he told me, so unfortunately, I broke the rule by even going more than 4 lines. I don't know what the punishment would be like. Priest and political scientist, he has served as a member of Nigerian Truth Commission as secretary of the Political Reform Conference of Nigeria and as a member of Nigeria Electoral Reforms Committee. He holds a Senior Rose Fellowship at St. Anthony College, Oxford. In recognition of his commitment to social issues and interfaith dialogue, Pope Francis appointed human development. Fellow Rotarians, ladies and everybody here will have in one word or the other heard of. I know he has so many fans in this hall. His Lordship
Well, it's good to stand here because the podium is very friendly. Shodimu, who has been standing here, is an inch lower than I am. So I think it's... but last time I knew him, he wasn't as rich as he has become now. We were in Lagos together until he graduated, became an actor, and now he's this, that, and the other. So congratulations. The young have actually really and truly grown. If you please permit me, I will skip the protocols and just say how very delighted I am to be here. And my friend and my brother, Prince Adelusi Adel, who says he is a doyen, and I know he is, not only of the Rotary International, but also a doyen of the Catholic Church and a doyen of everything and everywhere. He's a man after my heart, and I'm sure he knows why. but it's really a great honor for me to be here. I've always had very deep affection for the Rotarians, for obvious reasons. I think there is a convergence in terms of what the gospel of Jesus Christ speaks about and the kind of good work that Rotarians do. I would have been a member of the Rotary Club in my early years as a young priest. The only thing that scared me was the thought of these meetings, and I couldn't figure out how I would be able to attend a meeting every week wherever I found myself. So had there been no obligation to have these weekly meetings, I probably would have risen in the ranks of the Rotarians. But anyway, I haven't chosen a topic because I really was not sure. And when I asked Mr. Dozier, what am I supposed to speak about? I didn't get any title. But because I also know that this is an audience that is diverse, both from the point of view of social diversity, generational, and also even class diversity, and that the Rotarians cut across different segments of society. So what I will share with you will be purely conversational. It's not a lecture in the sense of the kind of lecture I'll be delivering to a gathering of university students, for example. Now, I thought I should reflect a little bit on the whole violence on both the international and on the local scene. Christians argued quite a long time ago that the greater a country's capacity to consolidate as a democracy increases, the less likely it is of the violence between Cain and Abel. The question that I think we need to ask is, why are certain people, certain cultures, certain countries more favorably disposed to war? In the same way that you can ask, why do certain people as individuals, many of you who are married, you know, there are certain things that a wife will do and the husband will just ignore. There are certain things that a man will do, some women will ignore, others will not ignore them. Why do we respond to certain things differently? I remember, I think I gave a talk, it was last year or so, and I raised this issue of the instrumentalization of how do identities become instruments? You know, at what point does being a Yoruba man matter? At what point does being a woman matter? At what point does being a young person matter? At what point does being a Muslim or a Christian matter? And my argument was that, look, identities, the example I can give is identity is like a knife. An identity is like a knife. And you can use a knife for anything. But I gave the example of, it depends on the circumstances. So imagine you dress up as finely as this gentleman, walk now, and the woman say, have a good day now. And then you come back and you press the doorbell and you say, honey, I'm back. She comes out and she opens the door for you. And of course you can see the knife, but you still allow your cheek to be kissed. But then imagine that in another day, you're about to go to work and something happens, and you leave for work in a sour mood. And then you come back and you press the doorbell and your wife comes out, she's still slicing onions, she's come out with the same knife. The knife has not changed. But what is your reaction? The knife hasn't changed, your wife hasn't changed, but something has changed. Okay, so this knife that is used for just slicing onions suddenly becomes something that even without her saying anything, looking at her with the same knife changes your mood immediately. So the question to ask, and which I'm trying to ask, is what are the triggers? What are the things that trigger us to violence? I won't answer, and I can't answer all the questions, except to say that let's use history, because every war that has been fought has always had a trigger. In 1914, when the First World War broke out, In 2014, actually, I was extremely lucky. I was invited to a place I had never visited. And I don't remember how they got my contacts. I was invited to Sarajevo to go and deliver a lecture. And I arrived in Sarajevo. Incidentally, they were celebrating the 100th anniversary of the shooting of Archduke Ferdinand. And I was taken to the place because the place was actually preserved. Some of you who are familiar with history may know that many people argue that the shooting of Archduke Ferdinand on June 28, 1914, sparked the First World War. Because by July 28, Austria-Hungary decided to declare war against Serbia. And in popular narration, we all agree that those are the things that started the First World War. Question to ask is, does shooting an individual necessarily, no matter his status, does it necessarily mean war? But in this particular case, it's what happened. In 1939, when on September 1st, Hitler decided to invade Poland, the world believes that those are the things that led to the beginning of the Second World War. We are familiar with the circumstances in Ukraine, in Sudan, now in Gaza. It will be easy to say, well, had the kidnappings not taken place on the 7th of October, will there be war in Gaza? Could Israel have responded differently? In each of these circumstances, the fact still remains that there is always no correlation between war that finally breaks out, the number of people that get killed, with the reality of the situations that provide the trigger. In 1994, there were violence was literally everywhere in Africa, caused by different factors. Among the people in Ghana called Nunumba, there are two groups of, and they are all neighbors, just like Ife and Modakeke. They call themselves, one group is called Nunumba, the other one is Kukumba. They had a war among themselves, leading to destruction, the killings of so many people. And what was the reason? Two men started quarreling in the market over the price of a chicken. In my own local government of Zangon Kataf, again in 1994, what finally led to the violence that spread across, leading to the loss of so many lives, according to the popular narrative, it was over the argument of where to site a market. In Bauchi, in northern Nigeria, again, there was a massive outbreak of violence. What was the cause? It was because two people were arguing. Somebody had bought suya. He finished eating the suya, enjoyed the suya, cleaned his mouth. Then somebody told him that, this suya that you just bought is pork. And the man was a Muslim. War started. Before you knew what was happening, Bauchi was a sin of. So the point I'm making, and I think it warrants our consideration, that somehow we need to become a bit more circumspect and more careful. Because in all of these narrations, when you begin to unpack the reasons why certain things happen, you will discover that it is an aggregate of all kinds of things that we are unattended to. The time a man decides to take a knife on another person, by the time a man decides to physically assault his wife, most men will say, you know, this woman, I'm just tired. It didn't just start today. Something provided a spark. So the question for us as individuals and as communities is to design the listening mechanism, the kind of sensitization that religion offers us when it teaches us about virtues and virtuous life, about how not only to forgive, but how to concretely address certain questions. Because the problem is that every war that starts, if you look only at the spark, you will ignore historical realities that may have developed over a period of time. My favorite text, if you ask the question, why war? Why war? I don't know, there are some of you who watch football. I don't know how many of you love football. I do. But you may remember the World Cup in Germany in 2006. What many people still remember about that World Cup was not so much the fact that the Italians won the World Cup through a penalty shootout. But many people remember that that was the last World Cup and professional football that Zinedine Zidane played. One of the world's most decorated footballers. But he ended that game in a way and manner that he himself was not happy. But that was because all many of us remember is the dramatic incident that happened between Marco Materazzi, the Italian player. I don't know whether some of you remember, but if you go to Google, you will see it. When Zinedine decided to headbutt Marco, and that led to his being given a red card. And the question to ask is, what for a fine gentleman like Zinedine, what would have happened to make him feel so angry when the match had actually gone into injury time and everything, every goal mattered? But what happened was that Zinedine offered his shirt to Marco. It's a gesture. But Marco said, no, I want your sister instead. So the point I'm making is that very often we all flare up, all kinds of things happen, and we can see, and the question we ask is it this small thing? My favorite text in scripture is James chapter 4. Because in James chapter 4, the question, James says, what causes all these wars and all these quarrels among us, all of us? He says, our passions are at war. Because you want something so badly, you can't get it, and you are prepared to kill. James finally ends by saying, the reason why we do not get what we want is often because we have not asked. How does all this relate to Nigeria? About a fortnight ago, the Kuka Center organized a conference on national integration. And only last year, I published a book. I wanted to bring copies here, but I thought I hadn't made arrangements for a commercial component of this speech. But the title of the book is Broken Truths. Now, at another level, you say a truth cannot be broken. But the title of the book is Broken Truths, Nigeria's Elusive Quest for National Cohesion. And I chose the title deliberately because our quest for national cohesion has been the most frustrating journey. This morning, the man who owned this facility and I had breakfast along with my two friends who have accompanied me. We were talking about Nigeria. And of course, everybody, every head of state, every president will tell you how well they try to do. The question still remains, how do we explain the fact that after so many years, we've not been able to cohere as a nation? The reasons are many. There is a sense in which we are now witnessing a nation in retreat. And everybody feels anxious about a sense of injury and accuses this, that, or the other person. Because all of us have been wounded. But we don't think about the wounds we have inflicted on other people. Otherwise, you ask yourself the question, why should electing a president, given how much we have decided to embrace democracy, why should electing a president generate the kind of passion and the intensity and the violence that have come to characterize elections in Nigeria. You go to many states that are largely even cohesive. And at another level, at a presidential level, they say it's the turn of the South, or it's the turn of the Christians, or it's the turn of the Muslims, or whatever. But even at the local level, where everybody is speaking Yoruba, or speaking Ijo, or speaking Igala, we are still relatively cohesive. But there's an intensity of passion as to identity and where the president, where the governor is going to come from. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that there is a competition for people who are going to govern Nigeria well. You know, all of us have come to a point in which we are relatively comfortable that, look, we know that governance is a criminal enterprise, but just let our own criminal enter. Okay, we're not so much looking for somebody who will change this country. No, just it is our turn. It's the turn of our people. So everybody has agreed that Abuja is where people go, not to serve the nation. And let's all be realistic. Let's all be realistic. Nobody expects you elect senators. They all go to Abuja. You elect members of the House of Representatives. How many of us, including those of us who are very educated, how many of us have ever asked our members how many bills they have sponsored? We're not interested. We didn't send you to Abuja to go and make law. We sent you to Abuja to go and bring our own share. So a sharing mentality, corrupt as it is, has also the tendency of generating the kind of passion that produces the violence that has become a characteristic of our politics. The result is that increasingly, rather than coming together, we have literally now, one of the most amazing things is that although democracy is supposed to be a government that is, can I have some water, please? Although democracy was supposed to be evidence that we've moved away from military rule, but a sign that we are not democratizing, is the fact that suddenly, up to about 10 years ago, there were soldiers in only about 10 or 11 states of Nigeria. Now, Oga, I cannot deliver a lecture and be talking to you. Thank you. So, now you've got me distracted. Yeah, but we can see that today as we are talking, there is no Nigerian state that doesn't have soldiers. So the ubiquity of the military in a democracy is a bit of an oxymoron. It doesn't make sense. But this is the reality that we now face today. So the challenge for us is, how do we address the issues of Nigeria? Of independence in 1776, that we first of all we submit to the proposition that all of us are created equal, and that all of us have an opportunity, and the business of a state is to create an opportunity in which all of us can excel as best as we can. But unfortunately, for some inexplicable reason, of course the reasons are of our own making, whether it's military rule or whether it's the distorted political process, we are now in a country in which Nigeria is a country made up of other countries. And increasingly, because people are finding that in the security of tribe, in the security of community, crimes can be committed and be forgiven. For the simple reason that you find it is very easy. There are the criminals we hear about may be criminals in Abuja. And of course, depending on our reaction is always dependent on where the criminal has come from. You saw the publication, although EFCC has denied it. But in this country from 2003, when we had the first change of governors and president, you remember that, 2006 or 2007, President Obasanjo and Nuhu Ribadu said that the reason why Yaradua should be our president was that he was the only one of all the 36 governors that did not have what is called an EFCC case. But as somebody said, the problem with EFCC cases is that you can have an EFCC case in which they go and tell you you stole 50 billion. By the time the matter gets to court, you have stolen only 300 million. Something always happens on the way to heaven. So the point to make is that unless and until we have a cohesive understanding of what is right and what is wrong, thieves will get away because he may be a thief in Abuja, but he is our favorite thief because he's our own son. Now, we can see what has happened to our universities today in Nigeria. Just last week on television, a very prominent Nigerian was saying, you see now, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, 64 years since the university was created, 64 years. The man representing Dr. Nwodo, who is representing his people, said, for 64 years, we, the owners of the land, the owners of Nsukka, have not produced vice chancellor. And I heard some people blaming the man and saying, how can a man eminent, you've been of this position, you've been governor, you have been chairman of, how can you stoop so low? Well, he can stoop so low because everybody else has stooped so low. Because all the federal universities in Nigeria have become little incubators of tribalism. There is no federal university, not one, in Nigeria today, in Yoruba land, in Igbo land, in Hausa land, that is not under the control of a son of the soil. Okay, to be vice chancellor now, you cannot say that my name is Professor Thomas Okonkwo and I'm a professor of whatever it is. I have the means of changing the fortunes of this university. Therefore, I want to be vice chancellor of the University of Lagos or University of Ibadan or Ife. That was before, but not today. And all of us know and we accept that this is where we now find ourselves. So if the university that is the citadel of knowledge, if the university where young men and women are preparing to be leaders of tomorrow and they are just practicing, if those universities have been reduced to what they are today, what hope do we have of having an integrated nation? So I want to make the point, therefore, that we need to clearly begin to restore the credibility that comes with the university environment. Because it is from the universities that the analytical tools can be developed to help the political class solve its problems. You know, if this microphone starts misbehaving now, as it may do, we'll have to look for somebody who knows how to fix it. If the lights don't work, we have to find somebody. And all of these people, you can't fix this microphone if you have no training. You can't, if somebody comes to you looking for a job and says, I read pharmacy, you have to show evidence. Somebody says, I did electrical training for 6 months, they will show paper. Somebody wants to be a cook, they will show paper. I remember when I was a young priest, we were interviewing security men. We wanted a security man. I don't remember what happened, but we were interviewing 3 people for an open position. So we asked the first person, you don't do this job before? He said, yes, I don't do it. Okay, so what happened? He said, my Oga sacked me. He said, why did Oga sack you? He said, Oga said, I came back drunk. He said, were you drunk? He said, I drink small. Okay, so, okay, we can consider the next person. What happened? Have you done this job before? He says, yes, I've done the job before. So what happened? He said, Oga drive me. Why did Oga drive me? He said, I came late, and then another time I didn't come to work. Okay, the third person. He said, you want to be security man? Yes. You don't do this job before? He said, yes. So what happened? He said, Oga sacked me. Why Oga sacked? He said, no, he said, I resigned. So, okay, you resigned. Why did you resign? He said, Oga, they too wake me up every time. Yeah. But at least, Okay, he's blaming Oga for waking him up, although he's a security man, so that is a disturbance. But then, at least everybody you interview for a job will show you evidence they've done the job before. Politics is the only game that you don't need qualification for. You don't need experience. Nobody will ask you to show experience. Because nobody needs a qualification to be a politician. So we are handing our future to people by chance. However, the point I'm making is that if you create an intellectual environment that is convenient for academia, then intellectual class can help to sharpen the tools that the politicians will use. To be a president, to be a governor, you don't have to know everything. All you need to do is to be in a position and to be of a disposition that you can get help when you need it. You are asking the question, how do I do this? How do I deliver services to my people? How do we deliver, the dividends of democracy, as we call it in Nigeria? So I want to begin to try and end by saying we need to return to the principle of constitutionalism, because this is what democracy is supposed to be about. Now, if you are a Christian, you cannot be a Christian and not believe the Bible. If you believe parts of the Bible, you are not a Christian. You have to accept, because it's not a point of view. If you are a Muslim, you cannot accept only parts of the Quran. You accept the Quran. In the same way that if you are a citizen of a country, the constitution must be your Quran or your Bible, in secular terms. But when we go back to the Nigerian constitution and we look at it, it's not a question of what kind of amendments need to be made, but it is that we have a constitution that has foreseen a lot of wonderful things for our country, but we don't seem to be able to secure them. So, for example, we are still living in a country where there are people who believe that they can decide whom you can marry and whom you cannot marry. That if you say you are a Christian and you want to marry a Muslim, or if you say you are from this place, you want to marry, there are still cultural norms, and there are people who are importing religion as an excuse. And yet these are provisions of the Constitution. So whom should we obey? The next point I think I need to make is for us to pay a little bit of attention to the question of what I think will more or less coincide with what you people are doing as Rotarians. Namely, how do we create a better world? How do we create a better world? This is not a textbook matter, because each and every one of us, children, family, I was called upon one evening by my friend to resolve a family quarrel between my friend and her 3.5-year-old daughter. What was the problem? The mother had to snap picture and send to me. She was fighting with her daughter because her daughter was feeding her doll with imaginary food. And the daughter insisted that her mother must not move her leg because she's feeding her doll. Okay, so the mother must make sure that she doesn't move her leg. And the mother was saying, I'm a bit tired, I just moved my leg, and this guy, now we are fighting. We had to try and make peace. But what I'm saying is that all of us, beginning from how young we may be, have a sense of what it is to be a good person. The challenge for us in Nigeria is, can we find an aggregate of values around which all of us can relate? War itself happens. Fights happen. But very often, as families know, a fight doesn't end a marriage. A fight doesn't end any relationship. Sometimes these things are cathartic. And as we can see, after the end of the First World War, the League of Nations came to be. After the end of the Second World War, the United Nations Human Rights Declaration came to be. But I want to add by saying that in all of this, I'm a Catholic priest. But I also want to make the point that I know what the Catholic Church has brought to the table as far as how to shape a good society is concerned. All right? We were the first to build a university in the 11th century. But even more importantly, it is that document, Pope after Pope, have continued to produce documents that also align with some of the international obligations and responsibilities enunciated by the United Nations. So, for example, only about last month, Pope Francis came out with a document that all of us, if you can, please try and read it. It's titled Dignitas Infinitas. You know, it just resonates with the United Nations Declaration on Human Rights, the dignity of the human person. And if we are Christians or Muslims, or even citizens, the question is encapsulated in the golden rule. How do we ensure that we build a nation that we are not constantly being chewed away by ethnicity and other identities? How do we build a society in which identities are not so instrumentalized that rather than us taking advantage of our identities, they've become weapons of war? Today, you will lose a job simply because of your ethnicity. Today, you will get a job simply because of your gender. Tomorrow, you will... and unfortunately, there are no mediating institutions because of how disconnected we are with all the institutions of mediation, whether it's the judiciary and, or the political class. In 1965, the Catholic Church came up with a document called Nostra Aetate. Excuse me. And it simply says, in our times, in 1965. And the church was insisting that we, as a church, collectively, must find a common ground with Muslims. Unfortunately for us, a lot of that conversation has not been properly framed. In 1995, Pope John Paul II of happy memory came up with a document called Evangelium Vitae, the Gospel of Life. I was in England as a student, and I know how Muslims responded to that document, because it talked about the sacredness of life. Only 2015, Pope Francis came up with a document called Laudato Si. It has been criticized, but it turns out that that document is a prophetic statement about how the relationship between the environment that God has given us, its protection, and the resources that God has endowed us with. Many people read the document as being against capitalism. But of course, whether capitalism or socialism, any ism is of advance only to the extent that it increases the quality of human life. In 2005, Pope Benedict published a document called Deus Caritas Est, and he tried to speak about the fact that, look, God is love. And we in Nigeria cannot continue to call on the name of God just for the fun of it. Because by 2019, 2009, Pope Benedict issued a second document called Deus in Caritate. That is, it foretold the collapse of Wall Street and the world economy. Because the church is often talking about the need for the human greed to be restrained. Like Gandhi said, we have everything we need in the world, but we may not have enough to feed the greedy, but we have enough to feed the needy. So I want to end by saying 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I delivered a lecture in Abuja, and the title of the lecture was The Power of One, in which I tried to make the point that very often many of us look at the situation we face and we say, what can I do? Small me, I don't have position, I'm not governor, I'm not senator. And we outsource our responsibilities and obligations, and yet, each and every one of us, created in the image and likeness of God, is created for a purpose. So the challenge is to learn and imbibe the principles of human kindness. It was said that the golden rule is what? The golden rule says what? What does the golden rule say? The golden rule says those who have the goal will rule. Now, it is to say that we cannot have a world that is so severely fractured and divided that only the powerful have a seat at the table. Now, many people will tell you Newton was not the first person to see an apple. When the apple fell, he said, why did it fall? We ended up with the law of what? The right thing is to ask questions. The right brothers. We have a country where we have become obsessed with consumption. Among the elites in Nigeria, the only question Nigerians ask is, what is the latest? What is the latest? We are buying the latest phones, even though we don't have the electricity to power them. We are buying the latest Rolls Royces, even though we don't have the roads to drive them. We are buying the latest in everything. You know, 3 years ago, the French, I don't remember which magazine now, released the report that in the whole world, including France, Nigeria had the highest consumption rate for champagne. So we cannot be a consuming society without being too greedy to care about the weak and the poor. So finally, I just want to say, from where I come, I'm Bishop of Sokoto. We have tried to do the little we can to see whether we can effect a little bit of change. When I went to Ghana in 1979 or 1980, when Rawlings became president, I saw a poster on a bus, and I just couldn't forget it. It says, "Don't just stand and look, do something." So there are many problems in our world. We are not being called upon to solve the world's problems, but we are called, one, not to contribute to the world's problems, but to find solutions to the problems that are before us. In Sokoto, where I live, or what is Sokoto Diocese, which is northern Nigeria, you know very well, you don't need to be told. Many of you are too comfortable to know the kind of life that we are living. But we have millions of children, at least 10 or 12, between 10, 12 or 15 million that are on the streets who are begging. And remember that each of these children, they are growing by the day. The Almajiri that was 10 years, in 10 years' time will be 20 years. The Almajiri that is 15 years, in 10 years' time will be 25. So unless we quickly do something, and I remember we embarked on a project, and on this note, I was telling Dozier that I think the Rotary and I can do a few things together, because where some of us come from, we partner with an organization in Spain, you know, to embark on digital education. Unfortunately, when we started the project, it got on very well. We're in 10 states in northern Nigeria. It was a project called Pro Futuro. Pro Futuro project was Spanish word for the future. I happened to be in Rome in, I think, in 2018 or something. Yes, we were in Rome for a conference, and we're in a big hall like this. The Holy Father was there. And this gentleman, God rest his soul, he's dead now, but he came to deliver a talk and just stood where I'm standing, and he said, look, that he went to the Pope and said to the Pope, the Holy Father, please, I have made a lot of money. He was chairman of Telefonica, the Spanish equivalent of MTN. And he said, I've made a lot of money. I'm an old man now. I bought a football club. I've done all kinds of things. I still have money. I want to give you the money. What do you want to do? Just tell me where you want me to put money. And strange enough, you can trust the Pope, the Catholic Church, to always disappoint. Because here is an offer being made. Instead of the Pope to say, please bring this money, let me send it to my people in Sokoto, let me send it to places where they can convert more Muslims, let me send it to places where they can build bigger churches. The Pope looked at him and said, my concern is all the children who are in the streets around the world, help me take them back in. And at that point, the gentleman in question, because he was Spaniard, was spending millions in different countries in Latin America. I just opened my eyes. They were involved in digital, they had little tablets. We are little kids, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. We are involved in digital education. And they were doing coding and doing all kinds of things. So when we finished the conference, everybody moved to where the Pope was with this. And I said to myself, I've seen the Pope quite a few times, so you do. So I went out through a side door. And as I stepped out through a side door, whom did I see? The gentleman who had just delivered. I said, Oga. I shook his hand. He looked at me and said, you are a bishop? I said, yes. From where? I said, from Nigeria. I said, oh, this is wonderful. He shook. We exchanged please. I said, these tablets you are talking about, you know, can you give me like about 300 or so? I want to take to my primary school in Sokoto. And he said, no, if you want, we can talk about it. And it's a beautiful story, because he gave me his card. And then when we got back to the hotel, I was with Cardinal Onaikan, with the former emir of Kano, Lamido Sanusi, and Archbishop Kaigama of Abuja. So when I got to the hotel, I told them, I said, look, I saw this man. Or they say, which man? I said, the man who gave it. They said, you are not serious. I said, yes, I saw him. I spoke with him. They said, what did he say? I said, no, I was just talking to him. They also got excited. So I picked up my phone. I called the gentleman. I said, Mr. Leta, are you still in Milan? He said, yes. I said, I would like to see you. He said, no, where are you? I said, tell me where you are, I will come. So he came to our hotel. I quickly called Cardinal. I said, the man said he's coming. They say, you are not serious. Suddenly he appeared. The part of this story is that we told him, okay, we will use our almajiri as children on the streets in Nigeria in order to fit into this program. And the gentleman agreed. So when we left, I came back to Nigeria. One day I picked up my phone, I called him. I said, this is our conversation, what are we going to conclude it? He said, no. When do you want me to come to Nigeria? I said, no, whenever you are ready. Meanwhile, I was scratching my head. If this man wants to come to Nigeria, where will I get money to buy a ticket for him to come? Then, on his own, he called me 2 weeks later. I said, are you ready? I'm coming to Nigeria next week. So I said, okay. What about visa? He said, no, don't worry. What about ticket? He said, don't worry. What about he said, just be ready, just be available. I said, okay. So I picked up my phone. I called the current vice president, Alhaji Shetima. He was chairman of the Northern Governors Forum. I said, look, this is what we came up with. This man, we are getting a visitor from Spain. Can you call this Northern Governor? He said, yes, no problem. The gentleman arrived, booked a suite at the Hilton, and then called me. He booked a room. It didn't cost us a penny. The governors gathered. We started a program, and he agreed that we will start with 10 states in northern Nigeria. They sent us all this digital. We started the program. We are getting fantastic reports. Children were not didn't want, when they saw these tablets, parents were complaining children didn't want to leave school again. 5 o'clock, children are still in school. They were so excited. All of a sudden, news went round that Bishop Kuka has gone and gotten some equipment. He has finalized plan to convert children who are Muslims to Christians. And that is how the project, didn't die, but we haven't given up. I'm happy that Shetima is now vice president. We are trying to research, but we could have covered a lot of grounds by now. But I'm just saying, I'm sorry, I'm taking too much of your time, that we are facing the challenges and the consequences of our children not having education. Now, luckily for us, all of you, nobody will know they fear bandit now. Nobody will know they fear Boko Haram now. We are reaping today what we sowed yesterday, and it will actually grow worse. So I want to end by appealing to you. Please think about the things we are trying to do. The Catholic Church in Sokoto is barely 0.0000001% of the population. But what we're trying to do is to combat illiteracy. I believe that, right now, we're trying to build a few classrooms where we are, because there is no substitute for education. Absolutely no substitute. And if we who are educated believe that we are secure, we've got news. So I want to once again end by thanking you so much and apologizing for my blabbing for a long time. God bless you, and long live Rotary International.
You are not leaving yet, sir. You are not leaving yet, sir. Please keep it going. Keep it going. Vintage Bishop Matthew Azan Kuka. Let me quickly tell you something. Let me quickly tell you something. Fantastic man. But please sit. Please sit. When he opens his mouth, believe him. But please, don't believe two things that he says. And I'm saying this, Bishop, sir, when he says two things, when he says everything, believe. When he says two things, please don't believe. At the beginning of a speech, if he tells you, I don't have much to say, don't believe. At the end of a speech, when he says, finally, don't believe. Please, let's clap for him. DJ, it's over to you now.
Thank you so much. Wow. You know, all the time, we see him on television. That is the closest I've come to him, on television. And he's always there speaking out and speaking the truth. And we all know that the country where we belong, the truth is always not appreciated. But the truth, as we know it, stands the test of time. I want to invite our past district governor, our doyen, Prince Julius Adelusi, to join me here in the podium to appreciate our Bishop Matthew Kukah. Thank you. I appreciate him. He has done so well, and he has asked for partnership. I take one or two things out of his speech. One is asking for partnership for the children in the north on education. Am I right, sir? That is what we do. This Rotary year alone, I don't know how many classrooms I have commissioned. I don't know how many schools we have equipped with toilets and different things, because we take a need assessment and we meet them at the point of their needs. But we may not be able, we can reach out, but we also have other districts in Nigeria. We have a district covering the north, which is also districted into two. So I'll reach out to my other district governors in the north and appeal to them that we need to go and partner with Bishop Kukah in Sokoto to touch the schools in that area. Thank you very much for finding time. My PDG, you'll do us the honor of presenting this to him. In appreciation of his finding time within his busy schedule, he came all the way from Sokoto, and he did not come alone. He came with two reverend fathers from Sokoto to honor us today. Father Professor Joseph Mama, please stand up for recognition. And Reverend Barnabas Samala, please stand up for recognition. Thank you very much for joining our dear Bishop to come to Lagos, Ogun State, to honor us with your presence. Thank you for.
You say you are taller than Gundimu. I just made a quick check. And I think that volumetrically at least, Gundimu is shorter but larger than you. God is on the side of the organizers for making him available. Things are loved and people are used. And that is why Rotarians have become very relevant. Rotarians since 1905, Bishop, have discovered that there are some people who are privileged, but there are very many who are underprivileged. Such people need care. And that's why Rotary, an international service organization, leads in this direction. And since 1954, Rotarians all over the world have said, as you are saying, that truth must be spoken to power. Those who are for the time being influential. And that's why we have a four-way test and asking the people in power to ask themselves, concerned, are we building goodwill and better friendships? And are we bringing benefits to those who are interacting with us? This is your own philosophy too. And Rotary in Nigeria internationally would partner with the Coca Center to make sure that this message of service and love is spread all over the country. You have the governor here. We go for pretty people to be governor. Also people have got it. If you look at all these people here, they're all dedicated persons of service. And this year they've brought somebody called Julia, the same name as my wife. And this Julia here is August 1st birthday, and I'm 2nd August. So we're making a deal behind the partner. Yes. Julia, do you want to come? Well, Steve, she would leave you behind. Come on, you're a golfer. Let the men clap for Steve. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy to be the partner of a star like Julia. The priests are here. Okay. Do you want the priests to give some benediction? Right. That being so, don't look at the size of this. I know that your office is full of such signaling. Okay, he says that he is looking at the gold, not the... I can assure you it's pure gold. The purity will not pass the test of density. But I can tell you, it looks golden. You must trust us. So on behalf of Rotary International, all of us here in the various professions and classifications appreciate what you have done, what you have said, and the time you have devoted in preparing this particular presentation. We are proud of you. You can trust our support now and always. And now may I extend my hand of friendship, fellowship to you. May you live longer to make more speeches in the future. Thank you, everybody.
Let's take photographs, proper photographs.
Can we move a bit to the left, DJ? A little to the left, please. It's very interesting. Matthew came from Sokoto and brought Barnabas and Joseph. One more, please. Can we? Okay, just take that. Okay. Minus Joseph and Barnabas. Amen. And Steve, you're most welcome. Thank you so much. Can we clap for Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka one more time, please? You're most welcome, sir. Thank you very much. Rotarians in the house, say oh, oh. Say wow. Thank you very much. We are moving on quickly. We are moving on. We are moving on. And we are going to have, I'll just allow the bishop to take his seat. We have just 2 more items before the break, but permit me to announce that when we come back from break, bags, wallets, and some other items will no longer be members of the Rotary International. What I'm saying in essence is, we will not please appreciate it if people reserve seats for those who are probably still in Lagos on their way here, while Rotarians stand at the back. Please, please. Thank you so much. Right now, we are going to have a presentation on obesity. Yes, obesity. And to handle this, I'll be inviting Dr. Manish Mutwane from the District 3141. Dr. Manish Mutwane, could you please kindly step up? Let's encourage him. Hello. Thank you very much. Dr. Manish Mutwane, just as I said, is from District 3141. This is just going to take a few minutes. And if you take a good look at him, there is no way you will ascribe obesity to him. But he's so concerned about this, and so we need to listen to him. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. I live by example. Hi, friends. I think so in your governor's words, the first thing that I can say is, wow. Friends, all protocols observed. Envision a world where your body carries the burden of your choices, where the pulse of the health battles against the burden of your weight, where the folks are stronger than the swords, and your dinner plate becomes the battlefield in the silent fight against obesity. Rotary International President Representative Julia, District Governor, Hope Presidents, Rotarians and my dear friends. Greetings from Rotary District 3141, where I'm here to extend a hand in our fight against obesity, which is an alarming issue. Friends, around 2 billion people are affected by obesity. Around 4 million die every year because of obesity. And the increase in percentage of obesity has gone 3 times since 1975. Friends, what we are facing here today is a huge epidemic. There are various causes for this huge epidemic to come up. Whether it is improper food choices, decreased physical activities, genetics, and loads of other problems. But what we should be more worried about is how is it impacting us today? What are the various complications that are coming up because of obesity today? 68% of diabetics are obese. 70% of high blood pressure patients are obese. Around 72% of heart disease patients are obese. Obesity causes infertility, obesity causes knee pains, back pains, obesity causes huge number of medical problems. But more importantly, I feel what obesity causes is the psychological problem. And very rightly, our RI President Gordon has spoken a lot about mental health. Psychosomatic problems, my friends, are in children's now. So now, from height. And according to that, anyone who is less than 30 BMI is a normal weight height. And according to that, anyone who is less than 30 BMI is a normal weight or obese or overweight. And anyone who is more than 30 BMI becomes obese. One line of action that we usually do is whenever a patient comes to us, we know that obesity is a medical problem and it has to be treated scientifically. We treat on the basis of BMI. And when the children or the adults are up to a BMI of 30, there are lots and lots of weight management programs like diet, exercise, yoga, liposuctions, tummy tucks, various life modulation methods. We also have diet, exercise and medications. But it is for that subgroup of patients who are severely overweight or obese, the only treatment then becomes is bariatric surgery. So friends, what is bariatric surgery? Bariatric surgery is a science. Bariatric surgery is a surgery meant at major weight loss. Bariatric surgery is a surgery in which we do that surgery with multiple small holes, no major cuts, and we ensure that the patient loses weight. But what about those patients who are less than 30 BMI? Those patients who are less than 30 BMI require good diet, good exercise. So what is ideal diet? Friends, ideal diet means having the right food in right proportions, no fasting, no feasting. Friends, ideal eating also means having the right food in the right proportion. Ideal eating also means having proper portion control. Ideal eating also means, friends, having all the constants of meals in every meal that you have. Friends, ideal meal also means snacking between meals. You should not have long hours when you are kept hungry. Friends, ideal eating also means that you should have adequate water intake, and when this is coupled with good physical exercise, friends, this is the way how we can move ahead towards a healthier life. All these things when we are a BMI of less than 30, when we are not yet obese. But once obesity comes in and you go beyond a BMI of 30, friends, the only option for us remains is bariatric surgery. What is bariatric surgery? Bariatric surgery means it's a surgery meant at major weight loss. Major weight loss to ensure a patient right from 100 to 200 to 250 kg patients or 300 kg patients are brought down to normal weight, and not only do they gain back their weight, they gain a good quality of life. The most commonest surgeries performed are sleeve gastrectomy, mini gastric bypass and gastric bypass. Anyone over here has heard about bariatric surgeries? Anyone over here has heard what are bypass surgeries? Yes? So friends, the most commonest surgeries are sleeve gastrectomy, mini gastric bypass, and of course the redundant balloon surgeries. We'll start with sleeve gastrectomy. What is a sleeve gastrectomy? A sleeve gastrectomy is a surgery where we convert the stomach into a small sleeve and the excess amount of stomach is removed. So you decrease the quantity of food and at the same time you control the hormones. I'll just show you a small demonstration of a sleeve gastrectomy. This surgery is performed with the help of a few small holes. From these small holes, one more click please. From these small holes, this surgery is performed with a few small holes. From these small holes, our laparoscopic trocars go inside, and from these trocars, we go inside and cut the stomach into two parts. It is divided into two parts, not just to have a control on diet, but also control on hormones. The next surgery that we see is a mini gastric bypass. A mini gastric bypass, friends, is called as surgery for diabetes. People who are obese and diabetic, for them, mini gastric bypass is the surgery to go, where not only does the weight loss occur, but we've got thousands and thousands and thousands of patients who have not just lost weight, but also have got rid of diabetes and diabetic complications. The next surgery, friends, is a gastric bypass. Now, this gastric bypass has been the gold standard for bariatric surgery over ages. Patients with diabetes, patients with various medical problems and obesity have undergone this, and years and years and years of happy and contented life. Friends, these are the bariatric surgeries, and what type of responses do you see in a patient who has undergone bariatric surgery? One, not only do you lose weight, but along with weight, there is a tremendous response in diabetes, blood pressure, acidity, hiatus hernia, refluxes, arthritis, and various other medical problems. Yes, friends, it has been life-saving, life-transforming for hundreds and thousands of people. And I would like to show this in the form of a few examples of patients, how they have responded some extraordinary manner to surgeries, which you would be able to see over here with the help of certain pictures, which will tell you what does a patient expect when they undergo a bariatric surgery. So friends, for example, this patient was an uncontrolled diabetic and around 140 kgs of weight, and uncontrolled diabetic on insulin. And this patient, within 7 months of surgery, not only got rid of his diabetes, his blood pressure, but he has maintained this weight of 70 kgs over the past 1.5 decades. Friends, this lady, we were talking about mental health. This lady was around 120 kgs, a 40-year-old, very lively lady, but went into isolation. She ensured that she was not moving out, she kept to herself, and had become a diabetic and had gone into depression. This same lady, within 7 months of surgery, turned into a totally different person who started living life now. Friends, many such examples, one after one, which you will see, have been life-transforming explanations of people who have lost weight and have gained health. And one example which I would definitely like to tell, this is a doctor friend of ours who was around 130 kgs. She had attempted suicide twice, and she was not able to move out only because of obesity. So obesity is something which keeps running in the minds of people, and there she is within 7 months of surgery and leading a totally different life, absolutely a different life. Friends, this patient of ours was 180 kgs with only a 15% heart functioning. Only a 15% heart functioning. We operated that patient. Not just he came down to around 80 kgs, his heart functioning has improved to 55%. Today he jogs for 7 to 8 kilometers a day, operated around 10 years back. So friends, overall, obesity is a huge medical problem, and obesity has to be treated scientifically. When you treat obesity scientifically, every stage of obesity is a different problem, and every stage has to be treated differently. When you are a BMI of less than 30, lots and lots and lots of options are there, whether it's diet, exercise, gym, lifestyle modification, behavior modification, which help the patients tremendously. But once you go into the stage of obesity, yes, bariatric surgery becomes the only option. And let me tell you, friends, whether it is diet, exercise, or it is bariatric surgery, they are extremely safe and they give long-term results. It is just a matter of time that people start accepting that obesity does not just mean that your body is heavy. It means much more than that. It means that you're living with a very bad medical problem, a very strong medical problem. It is very important to treat the problem when it is a problem rather than let it go into a complication, because no one will be able to give you as good results in a complicated stage as we could give you in a problematic stage. Friends, we are here from District 3141. We have 2 booths outside, 21 and 22. Anyone who would like to evaluate themselves for obesity can definitely come onto the booths and we can discuss things there. And wishing each one of you all good health and our district governor an extraordinary district conference. Thank you so much.
Please hold on, sir. One more time, can we give it up for Dr. Manish Motwani from District 3141. This thing that is coming up before lunch, now wow. Those of you who are already eyeing Oporoko, Isyewu, Iyo and Amala. I hope you listened very well. No problem about that. The DG is going to appreciate him. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? Yes, ma'am.
While we are waiting, please let's once again appreciate Dr. Manish Motwani, District Governor 2025-2026 from District 3141, Mumbai, India. He came all the way with love, with friendship, and in partnership with Rotary International District 9110. What he has come to do since on the 7th when he arrived Nigeria with his team, they've been going everywhere because he came with the machines that can help you detect or at least check your BMI to know whether you are obese or not, or whether you need to lose some weight. And that machine is out there in the House of Friendship, in the booths. Make yourself available to be tested, and he will diagnose your test to know whether you need a surgery or not. But I want to believe that we won't need a surgery, rather we'll need guidance on how to maintain our healthy health. Yes. So I'd like to thank him and his lovely wife and his team, staff that came all the way. Come up. Came all the way from India. And this is not just this. Yesterday evening, he had the opportunity to let me know that he had had a discussion while in Nigeria here with his district governor in Mumbai, the current sitting governor, and they have both come to a conclusion that they will partner with our district to give free surgery of hole in the heart to 50 children. Wow, isn't this wonderful? And he said I should announce it at the conference that District 3141 is ready to partner for free surgery, 50 children from Nigeria with holes in the heart. What a way to serve humanity. Dr. Manish, I can't appreciate you enough with your spouse and your partner from India. I thank you so much for coming. I thank you for your service for humanity. And I thank you. My promise is that I'll be at your district when you are governor. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you.
Dr. Manish, please, before you leave, I have a message for you. Do you know what is called Marwa? Marwa, what is it? The tricycle.
Mba.
Okay, we got that culture from India. When next you are in Nigeria, we may not be discussing obesity. We'll be discussing brain surgery for Marwa drivers. Right? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're most welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And in the same vein of touching humanity and doing good in the world for which we are known for, I want to also extend a hand of partnership with Bishop Matthew Kuka's Foundation by donating the sum of 1 million naira on behalf of our district to the foundation to help the children in Sokoto for education purposes. Thank you. So the district will give 1 million to the foundation. Thank you very much.
The applause can be louder. Now we are going to have a short, and I mean very short, panel discussion on actualization of our redistricting dream. Actualization of our redistricting dream. We're going to have the discussants. While we are getting set for them, please, if you lost your earpiece, If you lost your earpiece at the iPhone, this earpiece is for iPhone. If you lost it, please see us here. If you dropped it, please see us here. Actualization of our redistricting dream. That's what we're going to have now. That's what we're about to have. Once again, we'd like to thank you all for being part of this. We appreciate it. Is yours. What's your name, sir? People must know who lost the earpiece. What's your name?
My name is Rotary Icha Emmanuel.
From which club?
Ota Rotary.
No wonder. Yeah, take. So we're going to have this discussion, and I sincerely hope we are all having fun and we have been enlightened. Right now, okay. So let me invite the discussants. Okay. Yes, please. May I invite the district governor, DJ Ifeyiwa Ejeze. Ejeze, please kindly come up. She's the lead discussant. Is somebody clapping here? Is somebody clapping here? DG Wole Kukoyi, please join. DGE Wole Kukoyi, DGE Femi Adeneko, DGN Henry Akinyele, DGN Lanre Adedoyi. Let's clap for them. Let's clap for them. You can see that I call the shortest of them last. And of course, the moderator is DGND Lai Abidoye. Let's clap for him, please. Hello.
DGN Larry, yes. DGN, okay. You said?
Thank you very much. Moderator.
Yes. Yes, friends, we have successfully redistricted, but we need to actually tell the story behind it, and that's why we have these panelists. We initially planned 2 hours for this program, but now it has been reduced to 15 minutes. So you bear with us. So if you need further clarifications, you talk to the panelists afterwards. So now I give the DG 2 minutes to give an overview of the district. I know you know the panelists already. That's our DGN Lanre Adedoyin. That's our DG Wole Kukoyi, our DGE Femi Adeneko, and our DGN Akinyele Henry. So our DG, you have the floor.
Thank you very much, DGND. All protocols as duly observed. I want to start by saying that our district had finally districted. into District 9111 and District 9112.
Let us give you a pause.
But thank you very much. But we all know that the journey did not start today. It all started with a dream. I remember when the pastoral Vice President Inka Babalola will call and say that in almost every seminar we have, and he appeared, he will want to tell us the importance of districting and why we need to have more districts in Nigeria. So he sowed that dream in us, and we all agreed. But then having a dream is one, actualizing the dream is another. It has taken us so many years before we got to this level. It has cut across so many district governors. I remember the balloting was done during the year of PDG Bola Oyebade. For the first time it was balloted. After that, Bola handed over to PDG Remi Bello, who took it to another level. He packaged and applied during his year for the districting, did all the groundwork and everything needed for us to get the approval. And after that, we know that it's 1 year, he handed over to IPDG Omotunde Lawson, who continued from where he stopped. And with the support of all the past district governors and council members, we all have been on deck, with also the Rotarians, because we were not left out of it. I know so many times we call the clubs, do this, don't do this, do like this, don't do like that, to enable us get this districting to be approved. So we're all involved in that journey that has created history today. And finally, in my year as district governor, the districting was approved. Thank you. The approval was not so easy. It took hard work from all our past and our future governors, as we are all sitting here. And I want to appreciate all of them by just saying, please, sir, just stand up for recognition. Wherever you are, let the crowd recognize the past and the future governors that worked tirelessly to make sure that this districting happened. All my PDGs, please stand for recognition and appreciation from Rotarians. Council of Governors, please, including myself. I'm part of the council. Please appreciate us. It's not easy. It took time, energy, money, everything for us to get this done. Thank you, my council members. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for never giving up. We appreciate you. So where we are today, we are here actually. We have been districted, but it's not enough. We have to now go further by setting up a committee to actually go through the process of districting. Because we can't just divide. We have assets. We have everything put together. And we have Rotarians who had been bonded as one in one district that now has to be divided into 2 districts. So that panel was led by our revered PDG, Yomi Adewumi, as the chairman, and our PDG, Shomo Omoniyi, as the vice chairman. PDG Yomi is from the Rotary Club of Bagada, District 911, and PDG Shomo is District 9111. All of us seated here, future DGs and current DG, we are also part of the committee, and plus other notable Rotarians from our district, to come up with what we are about to share with you today. So the essence of this panel is to let you know that we have landed, we are districted, and we're in the process of finalizing everything we needed to do. And come 1st July, we will be running from the 2 districts. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mama Ibeji, for being passionate about our redistricting. So for us to know the demography of our 2 districts, I will invite DGN Henry Akinyele, yes, to talk for 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, the moderator. Yes, we all understand what districting simply means. It's just, I mean, the changes in boundaries. And that is what it means. So what we have done is that we have divided into two. And I must quickly give credits to our leaders that champion the division because it was well divided. You all agree with me, we covered both states, Lagos and Ogun State. And if you look at Ogun State has about 4 zones. We have the Ijebus, we have the Remans, we have the Egbas and the Ewas. So if you look at the 2 districts, 9111 and 9112, the 9111 has all the clubs in Egbas and Ewas. While the other district, the 9112, has the Ijebus and the Remans. That is why you will see Rotary Club of Ijebu, the Rotary Club of Shagamu, and all the rest in 9112. And you're going to have the likes of Abeokuta, all Rotary clubs in Abeokuta, the Eweko Roads, the Odedas clubs, and all that in District 9111. And when you look at Lagos State, approaching Lagos State from here, by the time you get to Bega and going through Ikorodu Road, you know, all the clubs, and that is the boundary, Ikorodu Road, all the clubs by your left belongs to Rotary clubs, belong to District 9112. And that is why you have the likes of Isheri North, you're going to have Ogudu GRA, Bagada South, and all the rest in District 9112. And you have the Ojodu, and going to Oregun, Maryland, and all the rest. Along the road by your right, you have those clubs in District 9111. By the time you get to the mainland, you have all the clubs, and to Island, all those clubs belongs to District 9112. Why the Alim Shores, Medas, and to Ojo, to Badagry belongs to Rotary District 9111. And permit me to quickly say this, because this question may come up. The Ikejas, we have a common heritage in Ikeja, which is our district office, that beautiful edifice. So that is why both districts share clubs in Ikeja. The larger part of the clubs in Ikeja belongs to District 9111, the Oregun, Somali, Ikeja, GRA, and the rest. While the Alausa Axis also belongs to District 9112. So that is why how we can only claim on that our districts. And the Kurudus and all the rest also belong to 9112. At the end, by our approval, you will discuss it was evenly shared. We have 73 clubs belong to 9111 and 71 clubs belong to District 9112. I think this is clear enough. Thank you very much, Moderator.
Thank you very much. I apologize for not projecting the soft copy of the demography. We will send it to our platforms so that we can have a look at it. Now I will have DG Kukoyi to talk about sharing of our resources in the common heritage in Ikeja.
Thank you very much, Moderator. Rotary District leaders, fellow Rotarians, and guests. I think from the lecture we had this morning, one of the things that can cause potential discord and mistrust is resource sharing. And that was a big challenge after the announcement of the redistricting by Rotary International. But I want to thank all the leaders of Rotary District 1110, all our past district governors, starting from our Doyen, and most especially our Hope District Governor. We had a very nice transition committee program, and we also had a subcommittee under that transition committee, which actually looked into the process of the resource sharing. And I want to thank my colleagues who were in that committee, DG Femi, DGN Henry, and DGN Larry, for all the contributions that we made in order to arrive at an amicable resolution. Briefly, because of time, the resources were, two physical resources and also human resources. And I must say that after rigorous exercise, we were able to forge ahead. Briefly, for the physical assets, luckily we have 2 buildings in the district center. The sharing was done by balloting, which made it very, very easy to manage. And the district 9111 picked Julie Adelusi house, whilst District 9112 picked Jonathan Majiagbe House. For the human resources, again, we had an amicable resolution. This was done last week, and we've actually talked to the members of staff concerned, and we gave them the opportunity to choose where they want, and they have done so, and we're going to take it up from there. But one significant thing that also comes out of that even with the division, we're still going to have cooperation across the divide. So you can see that everything has gone on very smoothly. Also, in order to manage the common assets that we have, we've set up an asset management committee composed of members from both sides, and we're going to look into issues like the global radio, the District Eye Hospital, Itori Land, and also we're also going to co-manage the environment of the district center and also the security. In short, things are going on very, very smoothly, and I think we need to give all of us a round of applause for that amicable resolution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. DG Femi, can you briefly allay our fear on the challenges ahead and the benefits from the district?
Thank you, the moderator and our leaders, fellow Rotarians. Well, we all know that each time a change has to take place, it comes with its own challenges. This is something that was last done about 40 years ago, and coming to start it had its own challenges. One is the fact that your relationship with someone you've shared for 40 or more years is now being seen as you have to, it's just like a father or a mother giving his or her child out in marriage to another family, and that becomes a big challenge. That's the first challenge. But the challenge that we also had is so peculiar to the fact that even RI staff also acknowledges it, that they are still experimenting. They don't know how to go about it. Probably they've not even experienced it. So we are going through it. We are still going through the challenge of sorting clubs, even at the RI level, making sure that things are put in place. And we are humans. As when I was unveiled 2 years ago, the kind of things that we experienced with human interaction, some people felt grooved, a lot of edges, but as humans we were able to overcome it. What are the benefits? The benefit actually outweighs the challenges. If not for districting today, we would have been 2 years. But now we have 4 people that are going to lead our district. So I give it to our leaders for visionizing. I used to tell every person I meet that when I was a district secretary, we had about 2,000 Rotarians, and we had about 75 clubs. We now have over 148 clubs. That's too big for the DG to manage. So we need to downsize and kind of make it better for efficiency of administration and for control. And I can promise moved up so quickly to different positions at the district level, and we also have the potential in Nigeria registered more at the RI level with our district, because we are coming from 6 districts to 8 districts. We have additional 2 voices to talk about Nigeria, and we could do more, and I promise you the best is yet to come.
Thank you very much. I will call on DG and Larry to talk about the documentation for the legal documents that we have to have for the 2 districts.
Thank you. Until recently, our district was not registered as a legal entity. It was during the administration of the immediate past district governor that steps were taken to enable us get incorporated as a legal entity. So as we speak now, Rotary International District 9110 is a legal entity incorporated under the laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And the current district governor, in actualizing the districting has also set the machinery in motion to ensure that both District 9111 and District 9112 are registered as legal entities on the 30th of June 2024, and that is work in progress. Beyond that, I must say this to the office of the district governor. In the light of this, both districts have been given the freedom to go and choose whatever method they want to choose. But this will be codified, because without codification, it will be left to imagination or to discretion. And all the ills or challenges that District 9110 has faced, we want to remove any legal impediments to them, such that when we are operating our new districts, every district will stand on a strong legal pedestal that will enable them to operate in accordance with the Rotary International Manual of Procedure, RI Code of Policies. And each district also will be empowered to create its own manual of policy, which will guide its operational methods. What District 9111 may choose to operate may be different from what District 9112 may choose to operate. You will recall that in the recent past, we have had costs to amend or look into our manual of policy, which was also done in the last Rotary year. But now that we are districting, every new district will have the opportunity to say, this is what we want, this is how our appointments will be made, this is how the staffing procedure will be, this is how our operational methods will be. So everything has to be done in a legal manner, because Rotary itself is a procedural organization and it respects policies, procedures, and rules. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please help us pass it to the DG. We initially planned question and answers, but we know that we might not be able to take care of all your questions and answers. You can stop any of the panelists during the course of this conference and afterwards to ask all your questions, and we'll be very willing to answer. But meanwhile, I will ask Iyabeji to wrap up. In 1 minute.
Thank you very much. As the Iyabeji, the fortunate mother that had born 2 beautiful children, District 9111 and District 9112, I can only but appreciate us all. It's a long journey. We started from so far. We accomplished it with no rancors, no problems, no disagreements. Everything went seamless like we usually have them in Rotary. That is the beauty of Rotary. We know how to go about our things, and it was done so nicely. I appreciate all of you seated here today, and I appreciate all the council members for the job well done. I appreciate even the districting committee that helped us to actualize seamless districting by sharing both the resources and all in such a way that we didn't need to go to the court, nor did we bring in a tribunal into our issues. In line with Rotary, we sorted it all out peacefully between both districts. And from what you can see, on my right, you have the DGs and DGN. On my left, you have the DGE and DGN. And they're all smiling happily. What does that show you? There is no rancor. We are a troika that had worked together all through the year, and I will be so glad to hand over to them to continue from where I stopped. And that is how the DGEs too will hand over to the DGNs, who will in turn hand over to the DGNDs. Our district, I must tell you, is something to behold and be proud of. And like I always say with pride, we are the best district in Nigeria. I hope our RI rep will take this back, that we are the best district in Nigeria. Thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you very much. Please, a big round of applause for our discussants, please. 2 things. You can be rest assured that whatever method is chosen, the selection or nomination of DGs will not follow that of political party primaries. That is one. Let me now tell you one thing that they did not mention to you, that they will not. This conference is the last opportunity for those of you who are toasters, collecting numbers, to fully utilize it. Next time, you will have to travel across conference to do. So I'm just giving you an advert that you didn't play for. So please, let's clap for them one more. Let's clap for them one more time. Now, please, Dr. Manish Mutwane and his team are both in booth 21 in the House of Friendship, and this is the Rock City Rotary Club of Rock City. That's their stand, and booth 22 of Abeokuta Metro. Booths 21 and 22. One is Rock City Club and Abeokuta Metro in booth 22. Please check it out. Then there is free breast screening. Free breast screening by Rotary Club of Ikoyi. By Rotary Club of Ikoyi. Free breast screening today. Just to let you know, men are not invited. We'll be taking a break at this point. We're having lunch, and it's going to be for 1 hour. 1 hour, please. We do not want to come around to start begging Rotarians to come back to the hall. House of Friendship. Okay, at this point, our leaders should please lead the way. We're going to the House of Friendship. Music, please. Music, please. We'll reconvene in 1 hour. Hello. 3:15, please. 3:15. We are back here. 3:15. 3:15. Please. Breast screening. Free breast screening. Rotary Club of Ikoyi. That's the stand. Please check there. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up.
1, 2. 1, 2. Make a better place. So make a better world. Make it a better place for you and for me and them. Time to embrace. There are people dying. and the old man of soul, though it may not a lady with more, may he go, he was brought on the blood of the day that he was born, and was always his friend to the bride. Oh, the stop, shut, never to go again, and the old man, oh, 90 years, we the slumbering, tick-tock, all the slicing, slumbering, tick-tock, like that. And let's go, wonder, old man. Second stanza. And the that was the dog on the hill that his head raised bloody for fly that his eye for the battle had come. You're welcome. Hear the clock, count the time, away the substance for charm. As we silently stood by the side, by the step, shut, never to go again. When the old man died, 90 years, we the slumbering, tick-tock, but it's time, seconds slumbering, tick-tock, but it's time, shut. Okay. Take it. My grandfather's clock. Old MacDonald. Now, old MacDonald had a vow, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a vow, E-I-E-I-O. And had a vow, he had some nuts, E-I-E-I-O. With a quack here, quack there, here a quack, there a quack, everywhere a quack. Old MacDonald had a vow, E-I-E-I-o. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on the farm, he had some cows, E-I-E-I-O. With a mum here and a meow there. Here a meow, there a meow, everywhere a meow. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Hello. Oh, when the sun go marching in. Oh, when the fans go marching in. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, to be in another. The fans go marching in. Oh, when the sun begins to shine. Oh, when the sun begins to shine. Oh, when to be in another. Oh, when the sun begins to shine.
Oh, when Rotarians come to this camp. When Rotarians come to this camp. You see, many beautiful women. And Rotarians come to this camp.
And when we meet at Rotary, oh, when we meet at Rotary, oh, yes, I want to be in that number. Oh, when we meet at Rotary, let's say, come on. Hello.
And when we meet at Rotary, and when we meet at Rotary, yes, I want to be in the number. Oh, when we meet at Rotary, and when we meet at Rotary, and when we meet at Rotary, yes, I want to be in the number. When we meet at Rotary.
Oh, when we meet at Rotary, Rotary. Oh, when we meet at Rotary. Oh, yes, I want to be in the number. When we meet at
Rotary.
Oh, at Rotary. Oh, when we up. Stand up. And that number. Yes. Oh, when we meet up. I'll tell you now. When I hear my voice, why did they bother singing about the song when we meet at Rotary? Wanna be in the number.
Say that again.
Take it out.
Tabak Bade, ni Rotary. Tabak Bade, ni Rotary.
Sọ fún wọn.
Mo fẹ́ jẹ ọ̀kan nínú wọn.
Oh yes, now.
Tabakpade ní Rotary.
One more time, brother.
Tabakpade ní Rotary. Tabakpade ní Rotary. Mo fẹ́ jẹ́ ọ̀kan nínú wọn. Tabakpade ní
Rotary. Mo fẹ́ jàǹfà. Nínú rẹ̀. Tabakpade ní Rotary.
Let me hear the violin. Solo.
Hello.
One more time.
Grandfather's clock. Hear me? Grandfather's clock. My grandfather's clock was the large for a shelf, so it stood 98 on the floor. It was taller by half than the old man himself, though it weighed not a penny weight more. It was flat on the bed all the day that he was born, and was always his treasure of pride. But it stopped, shot, never to go again. When the old man died, 98. Oh, tick tock, tick. But this life cycle's numbering, tick tock. Oh, but it stopped, shut, oh, never to go again. When the old man died. Violin. Second stanza. Oh, it rang an alarm, and the dead of the night, an alarm that for years had been done. And we knew that his spirit was planning for flight, that his hour for departure had come. Oh, still the clock kept the time with a soft and muffled chime. As it silently stood by the side. But it stopped, shut, never to go again. wonder, oh, man, that, oh, 90 years, we be slumbering, tick tock, but it's life seconds slumbering, tick tock, but it's shut, never to go again, when the old man died.
Now that chorus sounds like the Rotarians that are outside there, come in, come in. The Rotarians that are outside there, come in, come. Let us start now this session. Now let us start this session so that we can be done in time. I said the Rotarians that are outside there, come in now. In the Rotarians that are outside there, come quick now. Let us start now this second session so that we can be done in time. Berlin.
Keep telling them.
Let me take you somewhere. Old MacDonald had a lamb, E-I-E-I-O. And old MacDonald had a lamb, E-I-E-I-O. And on the farm he had some ducks, E-I-E-I-O. With a quack quack here and a quack quack there, here a quack, there a quack, everywhere a quack quack. Old MacDonald had a lamb, E-I-E-I. Old MacDonald had a lamb. Old MacDonald had a lamb. And on the farm he had some cats. With a meow meow here and a meow meow there. Here a meow, everywhere a meow. Old MacDonald had a lamb. E-I-E-I-O. Violin.
Give him the mic, give him the mic, give him the mic.
Right away, right away.
I feel you.
As I go, I love to sing my knapsack on my back. Wandering, 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 I wave my heart to all I meet.
Oh yes, now.
And they wave back to me.
I feel you.
Loud and let's go. So loud and sing from every greenwood tree. Wandering, wandering, wandering.
Oh, may I go a-wandering until the day I die.
I feel you.
Oh, may I go beneath God's level sky. Wandering, wandering.
I wonder if there are students of Mayflower Ekene in the house. I'm sure you'll be very familiar with that song. At Mayflower, they used to sing it this way. Now listen. They sing. Koro Maluware Wogo Igbodana Fogbomo Ilewe Mayflower Egbawa o Egbawa Maluwa no jalo. Violin, let me hear you. Please come into the hall. I'll tell you, I'm not from Mayflower, but I'm married to one of them. Ah, yes, I took my time to learn that. Oh, yes. Somebody calls me a village man here. A bushman is calling me a village man. That's cool.
Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, yes, I want to be in that number. Oh, when the saints go marching in. Oh, when we meet at Rotary. Oh, when we meet at Rotary. Oh, yes, I want to be in that number. Oh, when we meet at Rotary.
Okay, listen. Oh, when Rotarians come to this con. When Rotarians come to this con,
true talk,
you find many, many beautiful women. I say, Rotarians come to this con. One more time. When Rotarians come to this con. When Rotarians come to this con, and here you find the largest gathering of beautiful, beautiful women. When Rotarians come to this con.
Oh, when the saints,
oh, when the saints, oh, much in,
oh, when the saints,
go,
oh, yes, I want to be in the number. Oh, when the saints, oh, marching in.
Now listen. When Julia,
all right,
comes to town,
mostly Nigeria.
When Julia, accompanied by Steve,
true talk.
When they both come to town, we will have fun. When Julia come to this con,
that's true talk. Oh.
When Julia and Steve,
all right,
when the boats come to this con, we'll have fun, we'll love it, we'll enjoy ourselves. When Julia come to Nigeria, oh, when they say,
oh,
when we meet,
oh, when we meet at Rotary, oh, yes, I want,
oh, yes, I want,
in the number, when we meet at Rotary.
Listen, Julia, we love you.
Not so.
We appreciate you.
Tell her more.
For coming all the way from America. Welcome to Nigeria. We love you. We love Steve. God bless you. When we meet.
Oh, when we meet.
At Rotary.
At Rotary.
When we meet at Rotary.
That's all. Oh, yes, I want.
Oh, yes, I want to be
in the number. Oh, when we meet at Rotary.
Listen, there's a man. He's called Shama.
That's true.
They know him as Bulldozer.
High chief.
He's a high chief. He's a PG. Of course, a Rotarian. I tell you, he's a village man.
Huh? Oh, and the saints. Oh, marching in. Oh, and the saints. Oh, marching in. Oh, yes, I want to be in the number. Go marching in.
Listen. There's a royal father in the house. Okutubara of Ijebu. Kabiesi. We greet you. Kadebelori. Ibata Pelese. Listen. He's a Rotarian.
True Rotarian. True talk.
He's a royal father.
Life.
Shagun Ogunye Kábíyèsí Ládépẹ́ lórí kí bàtà kó pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀.
And when the sun begins to shine, oh, when the sun begins to shine.
Where is our DJ? We are waiting.
Oh, yes, I want.
Oh, yes, I want
to be in.
When the sun begins to shine.
Many clubs. I call one job.
Hello.
Agege, Ikoyi.
Ayo, take your time. Take your time. La 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 la. When we meet at Rotary. Oh, when we meet at Rotary, oh yes, I want to be in the number. Oh, when we meet at Rotary. Aha, ha, ha. Very well.
Hello. Hello. What's up? Hello. Oh, DJ.
Aha, 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 ha, ha, ha.
Hello. You know the Yorubas will say, you don't shave a man's head in his absence. This time around, we cannot plait a woman's hair in her absence.
Hello.
So we're waiting for the DJ. As soon as she's here, we'll set this rolling. Thank you for coming. Please, all Rotarians that are still outside there, can they come in? Let's fill up the seats. Just as we said earlier, please, don't let's reserve seats for Rotarians that are not here. Let's allow others to say. All right. It's a small world after all. Give it up, da, sa, da, da. Da, di, da, ba, 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 ba. Shimmy, da, ba, ba.
The wall of life, the wall of death, the wall of hopes, and the wall of fears. There's so much that we share that is us. We are aware it's a small world after all.
It's a small world. It's a small world after all.
It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all.
It's a small,
very small world. Oh, there is just one moon and one golden sun, and the smile means friendship to everyone. Though the mountains divide and oceans wide, it's a small world after all. It's a small world. It's a small world after all. Oh, it's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small, very small world. Violin.
Ha.
All right now. Where is the DJ? Let us start. Where is the DJ? Let us start. DS, get us the DJ. Where is the DJ? Let us start. You cannot be in front and be at the back and not provide her. Where is the DJ? We are waiting. Where is the DJ? We're ready to start. We're ready. Yes, to start.
Yeah. Ha, ha, ha.
This time around, when we kick it off, go on guys in the background. We will be introducing the incoming district governor, RI District 9111. And I know members of the supporters club are set to take this place by storm. I want to assure the IRI representatives here. Easy. I want to assure the IRI representatives here that you're going to see a culture at its very best. Culture on display. You're going to see the passion of Rotarians on display.
Come and share with us that free friend.
DJ sir, 1 minute. Bling bling, come and see DJ. Blinging, blinging, I'm blinging. Bling bling, if he is right here. Blinging from top to down there. Bling it. Bling it. Bling it. Blink, blink, blink. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please put it together for ourselves. Let's put it together for ourselves. The things you women do with Ankara, I must say this. The things you women do with Ankara will make any admirer blush. If your hands are not busy, let us give it to our DG. We must not tell village people what we do here in Lagos at this rate. But it's nice to welcome you back to this, the second session. Today, it is, of course, the Actualization Conference 2024. And this is the 42nd Annual District Conference of District 9110. We're happy that you're all back. Please, those who are still outside, allow them to come in. It's been a very exciting session out there at the House of Friendship. Though I keep wondering why we have so many male Rotarians at that booth where they were doing breast screening. It was meant for men, women. With us here, DJ, permit me to welcome a highly respected Rotarian and a royal father. His Royal Highness, Oba Ogunye, Ojotumoro of our Abige Kingdom. Please, Can we do it one more time? It's too early to be tired. Just one more time. Kábíyèsí, kádé pẹ́ lórí kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀. Ẹṣin ọba ó jẹ́ kó pẹ́ o, olórí ó ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ̀bí. Ẹ wá kó wa jẹ pẹ́ kábíyèsí. Ẹ gbó bí gbogbo tí ń gbó kábíyèsí. Àṣẹ yóò wà lẹ́nu yín títí láíláíláíláí. Kábíyèsí. He's a Rotarian. He has left some very, very important events, including that of Kábíyèsí Awujale, to be here with us. We are so proud of you. Let's put it together for him, please. I'm going to quickly call on Sulaiman of AfriHealth. To please step up. He has some 3-4 minutes to do their presentation. Let's encourage him.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a privilege to be here today. We are at AfriHealth. We are an health tech solution company. Basically, what we are looking at is making sure that healthcare is accessible and affordable for everyone, regardless of your socioeconomic status or your geographical location. What we have developed is a technical solution called Rigor Plus. These solutions allows you to connect to doctor virtually. Now, what is the background? We have seen some unmet needs in the health sector. Shortages of doctors. We understand the Japa syndrome. Everybody's leaving the shores of the country. But how do we, in real time, allow these doctors that have actually left the shores of Nigeria to also contribute their own quota to the system? We have developed a solution that allows these doctors to connect via video consultation with patients regardless of their location. We've also seen this application being integrated into the state health insurance scheme, driving accessibility to the last mile. Now what we have done is to position our product to target all users. If you're in the city, you can download the application on your mobile application, on your Play Store and App Store. We have a web application also. For those people who do not have a smartphone or internet connectivity, we have a toll-free line for them to reach out to a doctor. Also, to complement our virtual services, we have our smart clinics, which are deployable in primary health centers and also in corporate institutions. Reason for this is for people in the rural areas where we have identified the gaps in the health sector. We believe the mama, the baba that are in the villages who do not have access to primary health care should now have access to it. What we have identified through our need assessment is that there are shortages of doctors in this primary health sector. As such, the pharmacy, the laboratory, and every other sector cease to exist or minimally exist. Introducing a smart clinic, which is just basically transforming the consulting room to a smart consulting room, would now allow the doctor in the city, somewhere in another state, or even outside the country to be able to do consultation. Other laboratory investigation, that means the lab in the primary center will start working. After laboratory investigation, generate prescription, it means the pharmacy also start working. This we have piloted and we have seen results. We have our solution positioned in a way that for business to customer, you can download this application and from the comfort of your home, see a doctor. Remote monitoring, you have seen a doctor, you want to have a follow-up, you can do that while at home. Your medication will be delivered to you. If a sample-based collection, we come to your house and then we do that. So we are doing this and partnering with institutions to drive this access to the last mile. I believe everyone should have access to the last mile. And we can all do this together. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your beautiful service. Please don't go yet. We love your message. But personally, I love your beards. May I invite the DJ? May I invite the DJ to please come and show our appreciation. If you will not clap for anything, just clap for the bling. Did I hear you say, wow? Nigeria, I love this country. This is the only place where you buy Ankara for and you design it with 250,000. I bet clap.
Okwebuna, that's what we call them. In my language, we call it Okwebuna. Thank you, my district leaders here present, RI Rep. On behalf of the district, Rotary International District 9110, we'd like to give this recognition award presented to Afri Health Limited in appreciation of their commitment to creating hope in the world through your co-sponsorship of the Actualization Conference 2024 plenary. Given this 10th day of May 2024, here in Abeokuta and presented by my humble self. Thank you for your sponsorship. Thank you.
Can we clap for Afri Health, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much. We are moving on. And it's time to invite Assistant Governor Valentine Shomoye of the Rotary Club of Akomojo to introduce our incoming DJ. Can we clap for him, please? Can we clap for him?
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. It's another time like this to actually bring on board the person that's going to lead us into the next section. My DG, our DJ, I recognize you more. Our RI representative, you are most welcome. Revered PDGs in the house, fellow district leaders, permit me to welcome the person that we are all waiting to see. I'm sure last year by this time we came here with dancing with drums, introducing the person. But today I would like to give you a short brief introduction about him. Please, can we put our hands together? I want this place to be clapping and be shouting as we welcome to the podium from Rotary Club of Ota, the man that holds the key to Ota Town. Please, can we put our hands together as we welcome our incoming district governor, Oluwole Olujide Kukoyi, and his amiable spouse, Mrs. Reverend Adeshola Kukoyi, and the members of all Ota clubs. Please, can we put our hands together for them as they come up stage, please? Can we put our hands together for him as he comes? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Trust me, this is the person that is going to lead this district, a pioneer district governor that has set a lot of plans to be able to take us to the destination. Please, can we put our hands together for them both? Thank you. Thank you very much, every member of Ota. Thank you. We appreciate you for this. Please, thank you very much. We appreciate. We love you. We love you. So thank you. I believe the media, you're ready. So we have a short Rotary Club of Ota. I greet you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we have a short video clip about his introduction of our new district governor. Please, thank you. Media, can you just hold on a second? Thank you. Yeah, so that you won't block the screen or the profile. Thank you very much, Rotary members of RC Ota. Please, the media person, please, can we have the profile?
Can we hold it? Please, hold it, media. Thank you. So because the wife is a reverend, you think you can come out like outreach people? Media, please, I beg.
Oluwole Kukoyi was born in Ijebu-Igbo on the 6th of October 1955 to Pa Jonathan Kukoyi and Madam Emily Kukoyi, both of blessed memory. He attended St. Mark's Primary School and later Mulusi College, both in Ijebu-Igbo, finishing in 1973.
As a classroom teacher, I was overzealous and meticulous about details. And I recall that Wale was one of those I never had issues with in that respect.
He had his medical training at the University of Ibadan Medical School, from where he graduated in 1980, emerging as the best student in psychiatry and getting the Olatunde Odeku Prize for the best student in neurosurgery. He had ultrasound training at King's College Hospital, London, and Thomas Jefferson University Institute in Philadelphia, USA. He got his MBA degree from the Business School, Netherlands in 2009. He has a Certificate of Achievement from King's College, London on Internet of Things, IoT. He also has a Certificate of Completion on Sustainable Business Strategy from Harvard Business School. He worked worked with the Ogun State government from 1982 till 1988, when he left to establish Medicare clinics, which became incorporated as Ace Medicare Clinics Limited in 2007. The hospital currently has over 200 employees. Oluwole Kukoyi was the chairman of the Nigeria Medical Association, Ogun State branch in 2008 to 2010 and was recently saddled with the responsibility of superintending the novel electronic election of the association that recorded an unprecedented 84% voter participation. He is a member of the board of Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital, Shagamu, as NMA representative. He is a pioneer member of the Association of General and Private Medical Practitioners of Nigeria in Ogun State. I was chairman of the local organizing committee of the association's national AGM in 2007, which organized the best annual conference so far. Oluwole Kukoyi is a member of the Healthcare Providers Association of Nigeria and was recently honored with Distinguished Healthcare Ambassador Award. He is a member of the American Association of Family Physicians and of World Organization of Family Doctors. He has been championing continuing professional development for doctors since 2009 through Organization of International Medical Conference. This was given a boost when Ace Medicare Clinics Limited was accredited by the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria as a CPD provider. The hospital is also accredited by the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria to train family physicians with over 50 residents from tertiary institutions, federal and state medical centers having passed through the organization. He is an Anglican by faith. He was formerly Assistant Medical Advisor, Diocese of Lagos West, and currently Medical Advisor, Diocese of Awori Anglican Communion. He was given a Special Recognition Award in 2012 by Covenant University, Ota, for promoting human capacity development in medicine and community relations and services. He is a member of the Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce and has featured as panelist on medical and IT matters. He is a member of the Olabisi Onabanjo University Development Endowment Foundation. In 2018, he was presented with the key to the city of Ota by Kabiesi, the Olota of Ota. Professor Adeyemi Obalanlege Oluwole Kukoyi is the current global president of Molusi College Old Students Association with members in Nigeria, US, Canada, and UK, and is currently leading efforts to extend membership to Europe and Australasia.
Has been trying his possible best in the school. We have some teachers as PTA has been paying their salary. Likewise, we have one of our security men here, our guard, Dr. Wale Kukoyi, has been paying his salary.
He is happily married to Reverend Mrs. Olushola Kukoyi, who is also a major donor to the Rotary Foundation. All 4 children are Paul Harris Fellows. He enjoys traveling and attending conferences. He has made presentation at Mansard Conference in UK, Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce conferences in Michigan, and University of Dallas, Texas. He has also been a guest speaker at annual conferences of the Association of Nigerian Physicians in the Americas, held in Atlanta, Georgia, and Dallas, Texas, US in 2017 and 2018. He is a member of Ewekoro Cement Golf Club, where he plays golf occasionally when professional duty permits. Wole Kukoyi joined Rotary Club of Ota in 1984 to discover a new world of service. He served in various district committees, including chairman of avoidable blindness in 2003 to 2004. He served from 2005 to 2006 as assistant governor. He served as Paul Harris Society Committee Vice Coordinator and member of Rotary Foundation Dina Dance Committee in 2013 to 2014. Chairman, Gift of Life Committee 2014 to 2015, 2015 to 2016. Resource Person, Gift of Life Committee 2016 to 2017. Chairman, Disease Prevention and Treatment Committee, Medical Cabin Project 2017 to 2018, 2018 to 2019, 2019 to 2020, and 2020 to 2021. Starting from his first Rotary International Convention in Portland in 1990, he has attended over 20 of such events across all 5 continents. He attended the RI President's Rotary Reunions in Cape Town, South Africa in February 2011. From 2012, he represented Rotary on the board of iBank for Restoring Sight, Nigeria, up till 2016. He led the delegation of 8 Rotarians from Ota and Badagry clubs and guests to Rotary Club of Taipei, Taiwan in 2013. He was a voting delegate at the Seoul 2016 RI Convention. He was guest at the annual fundraising events of Rotary Club of Wellington, UK in November 2016 and 2017. He is a major donor and benefactor to the Rotary Foundation of Rotary International and an active participant and donor to all polio projects in Rotary Club of Ota. For many years, he sponsored 2 Paul Harris Fellows annually in the Rotary Club of Ota. He facilitated and financed the club's contribution to the Rotary Foundation towards the first global grant project GG209955 of the club with Rotary Club of Brampton, Canada. He supervised the execution of the project, which has been successfully commissioned, with the report finally closed by Rotary Foundation. He is currently the national coordinator of Nigeria's first multi-district inter-country committee, Britain and Ireland and Nigeria. Friends and colleagues describe him as a goal-getter and assured that communities in the newly formed Rotary district will feel the impact of his tenure.
I would say, look, Rotary is lucky to have such a person to be the foundation district governor or the pioneer district governor of a new district. He will perform wonders the way he has done in the medical service. Judging by what he has achieved, judging by what he has done in the past, judging by what I will call his track record, I believe very strongly that he will do credit to that office.
This is Bishop David Oyedepo congratulating Dr. Wole Kukoyi for the unveiling of the nomination as District Governor of District 911.
Being a team leader, being a team player, I believe it's going to bring Rotarians together, it's going to bring communities together, and it's going to make positive changes in our communities.
He's got the qualities to make a difference, and he's got the fear of God in him. So a combination of that will bring the best out of him. I have no doubt he will go beyond even our own expectation.
I believe, like fish to water, he will take to this assignment. He will bring his enterprising nature to bear. I believe he will touch lives. I believe he will make very solid contribution.
Since he's been a member of the board in Olabisi Onabanjo, he has brought nothing but progress and innovative ideas. So for me, it gladdens my heart that he has been identified as an individual that is worthy of the position of a district governor in the Rotary Club.
He's always ready to help the needy, the poor, whenever he's called upon. And I have no doubt that this great position that you are honoring him with, you are elevating him to, he will not fail in the name of Jesus. And as a family, on behalf behalf of myself and my children, we wish him a great, successful, and prosperous tenure in the name of Jesus.
My earliest memories of Rotary date back to when, as a child, my dad used to go for Rotary meetings and he used to come back with chicken and chips. So we always look forward to the Rotary meetings because we were sure to get chicken and chips. I also remember how he used to travel annually for the Rotary conventions and he used to bring back souvenirs. Over the years, I can say that my dad has been committed and consistent to the Rotary cause. And if someone asked me to sum up the entire purpose or mission of Rotary in one word, that one word will be service. I know that for him, this is a dream come true, and I wish him a tenure that is filled with success, impact, and a legacy that will be talked about for many years to come.
We are so proud of you. We are happy to be your family. You have a very big heart. You are, a pace setter. You're someone that we've always looked up to. And what differentiates you from others is just your big heart. You never leave people stranded. You always try to help everyone around you. And you deserve every good thing that comes to you.
I know your heart for helping people and for giving back to the community, and it's such a great privilege to see you, accept this nomination and do the good you want to do to the people. And you've been an inspiration for me all my life, and you've also been a role model, and I'm really excited and proud to celebrate this.
We're super happy to share in your joy, and I am certain that you will definitely excel at this, as you are the definition of pure selflessness, unwavering kindness, and humility.
Congratulations, Grandpa, on your nomination as District Governor. I love you, Grandpa. You are the best grandpa in the whole world. We love you. Bye.
I'm sure by the time we join hands together, we are going to lay a very, very solid foundation for District 9111 that will become an envy of districts in Nigeria. Being a new district, of course, will need a lot of Rotarians to join us in bringing service nearer to the communities. And of course, we all know that Rotary Foundation is the engine room for Rotary, so we are going to also stress a lot in that area. And of course, with my background as a medical personnel, we're going to also look into the medical needs of the community. And we all know that in the 7 areas of focus of Rotary, 3 are particularly related to health. And we're going to do a lot in that area.
Having served in Rotary in these capacities, he is set to be the first district governor of Rotary District 9111. Rotary District 9111 is an offshoot of District 9110, spanning some clubs in Lagos and Ogun State.
Rotarian Doctor Oluwale Kukoyi, District Governor nominee, District 9111. It can be louder. But I have a problem here. I have a problem here. My problem is, are you sure this man is human? I need to be sure. Because nobody has a right to be this brilliant. Nobody. Nobody has a right to achieve so much. Are you human? If you are human, say, do this. Let me be sure. Good. As for Reverend, prayer warrior, Murawoyi. Please, a big round of applause for her, please. The podium is yours.
Thank you very much, our Masters of Ceremony. I believe the protocols that was established very, very nicely by my Hope District Governor still extends to this afternoon, and so I will not want to bother you with a protocol. But then I have to recognize my Hope District Governor, the Iyabeji. Thank you for bringing out 2 children. I'm one of them. But one thing is unique in District 9110. You are a mother of twins, but the unique thing about that is that the second twin came 4 months after this first twin. And that goes to record, Guinness Book of Records, as the greatest time between two twins. I'm so grateful, and I want to thank my twin brother, Femi, for the honor of being the children of District 910. Thank you very much for that golden opportunity. It doesn't come too often. I want to recognize the RI President Rep, Julia, and your partner. I need to do this because before my speech, I need to let the whole congregation here know what the RI President-elect means by the magic of Rotary. And so, can I have the video from RI President-elect Stephanie Orchik?
That's
Media.
why I have adopted the colors of orange and sky blue as my theme colors. As a dominant color of autumn, orange represents the shifting of seasons, the end of one phase and the beginning of another. In fact, orange is the primary color of change. Blue, on the other hand, is associated with knowledge and intelligence, trust, loyalty, and dependability. Blue inspires open communication. Combined, these colors represent our burning need to move forward together as we change ourselves and change the world. With that, I've teased you long enough. Who's ready to hear the 24-25 annual theme? All right, I will tell you our theme after one quick story. Years ago, I was in the Dominican Republic helping to install water filters. 2 young boys watched as dirty water entered the filter in one end and emerged clean out the other end. I will never forget the first time we stopped the water flow. One of the boys grabbed my sleeve and said, "Lady, show me that magic again." Obviously, the water filter wasn't magic. We worked hard to transport those filters, install them, and work with the recipients in the area to maintain them. But those boys knew that easy access to clean water would change their lives. Knowing that I played a small part in that certainly changed my life. And that's why our annual theme is the magic of Rotary. Now, don't misunderstand me. We are not going to grow.
That is what my Hope District Governor said this morning. But I want to qualify that by saying how time changes. But indeed, does time change? Some people say that time does not change, but people change. And between last year and today, I've noticed and I've witnessed that change. That 1 year has given me a new perspective of Rotary, especially at the international level. That 1 year has changed my prioritization of time, and that 1 year has changed my pattern of sleep in preparation for what lies ahead of me. So I want to once again recognize my district governor, RI President's Rep, and your partner, my very revered and respected district leaders, fellow Rotarians, and guests. It gives me a very great pleasure and a privilege, of course, to stand before you this evening. As we gather here today, I am honored to stand before you as the incoming district governor for District 9111. Our theme for that year, Magic of Rotary, resonates very deeply with me, and I believe it captures the essence of our organization, transformative power. I am also filled with gratitude to God for this significant milestone in my Rotary journey. Exactly 40 years ago, I took my first steps into this great organization in what has turned to be a fulfilling journey. 40 years may seem to be a long space of time by human reasoning or calculation, but God, who controls times and seasons, can never be wrong. Perhaps it has been so ordained as a period of testing and preparation, and a confirmation that though it tarries, if we wait for it patiently, it will not tarry. As I reflect on this journey, I am reminded of the countless Rotarians who have inspired and mentored me along the way. Your dedication, your encouragement and compassion have left an indelible mark on my heart, for which I am forever grateful. As the great Rotarian and humanitarian Klump once said, Rotary is a microcosm of the world, and we are its citizens. Nelson Mandela also said, alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much. I am proud to be a part of this global community, working together to make a difference. You will all remember that last year, in concluding my unveiling speech at this similar forum, I said, I may not know what the next RI theme may be, but I am certain that as we continue to imagine how to create hope in the world, humanity will always be impacted by Rotary and our service. The crystal ball of Rotary is always right. Incidentally, by a decision of the Rotary International Board, next year's theme will be the last. Little wonder then that we are going to witness the magic of Rotary in great ways in the next year. The magic of Rotary lies in our collective ability to make a meaningful difference in the world. It is the spark that ignites when we come together, united by our passion for service and our commitment to creating positive change. We are the catalysts for transformation, and our impact is felt far beyond our local communities. Over the past decades, our district has achieved remarkable feats, from eradicating polio in our environment to empowering local communities. The 7 areas of focus provide a framework for our efforts, guiding us towards a world where hope knows no bounds. We have promoted peace, we have fought diseases, we have supported education, we have saved mothers and children, and we have grown local economies and protected the environment. And of course, we have ensured clean water and sanitation. As we embark on this new Rotary year, I invite all of you to join me on a journey to unlock the magic of Rotary. Let us dream big, let us collaborate boldly, and create a brighter future for all. Let us harness the power of our collective potential, celebrating our diversity and inclusivity. Through the following and other important and impactful initiatives, we will define our common resolve to envision a world where we unite and take action that creates lasting change across the globe, in our communities, and in ourselves. Number 1, aggressive membership drive to beef up the numbers, especially since we are beginning a new district. In conjunction with the Troika, and that is DGN Henry and DG ND Bukola, we plan to make a 30% net annual membership growth over the next 3 years. We also plan to take the gospel of Rotary to areas that currently lack our presence. During the year, we're going to have a robust contribution to and participation in Rotary Foundation, which you all know is the vehicle and the human face of our organization. Novel channels will be explored for attracting awareness and funds to the Rotary Foundation. And our goal for that year is $633,000 thereabout. We are not unaware of the harsh economic environment in Nigeria, but our enthusiasm and joint sense of purpose will tide us over these hard times. We will encourage and inspire clubs to initiate vocational training teams and global grant programs. For that year, our major project will be the building and equipping of a sickle cell disease center to be donated to Ogun State government. This is a bold response to lessen the burden of the morbidity and the mortality caused by this very common disease. Perhaps my experience as a doctor over the past influenced this decision. I've seen children die from sickle cell disease. I've seen parents of these children in agony trying to take care of these wards. In actual fact, the presence of a sickle cell patient in the family almost devastates the social and emotional components of such families. And anything Rotary can do to lessen that burden will be a great way. There will be a practical adventure in peace building and conflict prevention. This will be achieved through a collaboration with Olabisi Onabanjo University. We are already in conversation, and we are going to develop a certificated short-term program in Foundation of Peace, Conflict, and Security Studies. The Gift of Life program, the district governor mentioned this earlier in the day. During our year, we have already started the process of application for Gift of Life Global Grant Project, and in partnership with districts in India and Singapore, we are going to sponsor 10 children with hole in the heart to India for free surgeries. Rotary Friendship Exchange and Rotary Youth Exchange programs, the discussions are already in progress, and we hope we will do this. Telling our stories will be a significant part of enhancing our public image. It's going to give us authenticity, it's going to give us visibility and relatability, helping us to connect emotionally whilst showcasing the genuine passion and dedication of Rotarians. Consistent storytelling will also increase our branding and impact as well as our reach within the community. Various components of the media will be engaged to achieve these goals. Rotary has stood the test of time for over a century through the devotion of members' time, talent, and treasure, which we commonly call the 3 T's. We have also earned the reputation of being a prudent manager of resources through the consistent highest rating for 16 years consecutively by Charity Navigator. I think Rotary deserves an applause for that. We shall continue to emphasize this unique value proposition by building on the virtues of trust, of integrity, and of reliability. 2 unique programs will feature during my year. And the first one is because of the uniqueness of being a pioneer district governor for District 9111. And this is any Rotarian or non-Rotarian who contributes $911 to Rotary Foundation. I, as a district governor, will make it up to $1,000 to make a Paul Harris Fellow. And for Paul Harris Society, for Polio Society, any Rotarian that contributes $91.1 within 91 days, I will also increase it to $100. That would be a way to remember the creation of District 9111. The other unique program Thank you very much. Well, the other unique program that I want to do as a district governor is what I call a district governor welfare fund. And by that, it's a program that is for the welfare of Rotarians and Rotaractors who have challenges. I have created what I call a district governor welfare fund, and the money that will go into that fund is anything that accrues to me in my official capacity as a district governor, right from during my training at the institute in Lusaka and Abidjan, and also as district governor. All of that money will be committed into a district governor welfare fund, and the purpose will be to assist Rotarians and Rotaractors who have various challenges. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen and guests, the magic of Rotary is not just a theme, it is a call to action. Let us embrace our collective potential. Let us celebrate diversity and make a meaningful impact and relevance in the world. Let us continue to be the change makers, the problem solvers, and the champions of hope. As we move forward, let us remember the power of collaboration and the strength of our network and the impact of our collective efforts. And let us continue to inspire and be inspired to learn from each other and to grow together. My deep gratitude goes to Rotary Club of Ota for considering me capable enough to carry the flag of the club as its second district governor. I appreciate this privilege. As I conclude, I am reminded by the great philosopher that family is not an important thing. Family is everything. I am always very proud of my children, and we can remember what John F. Kennedy described about children as the world's most valuable resource and its best hope for the future. The words of Martin Luther King Jr., that the ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands in times of challenges. This so vividly captures my situation. Although the Americans will say, you ain't seen nothing yet of the enormous challenges of a district governor. I have courage, I have confidence, and I have comfort in the strength, in the support, and the divine compliment offered generously by my wife, Shola. My dear fellow Rotarians, as I thank you all, let us discover and uncover the magic of Rotary together. Let us create a world filled with hope, with compassion, and with understanding. And lastly, let us make a difference, and let us make it together. Thank you very much for listening, and I want to appreciate everyone here. My Hope District Governor, this is one of your twins that has just here. Thank you.
Hold it. A big round of applause one more time, ladies and gentlemen, to DGN Wale Kukoyi. District DGE Wale Kukoyi. District 9111. A big round of applause for him. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Even the microphone acknowledged it. It went off. It acknowledged its brilliance. When you are so close to artificial intelligence, microphone will fear. Yes. Thank you so much. We are moving on, but permit me to quickly give this information. Booth inspection and assessment for awards and recognition to be done by Awards and Recognition Committee, the team, takes place at 12 noon tomorrow. 12 noon tomorrow, there will be booth inspection by the Awards and Recognition team. So clubs, take note. This is where we are going to put on display culture. This is where you are going to see passion by Rotarians. This is where you are going to see how Rotarians love Rotary. And we are just about to introduce the district governor nominee for 2025-2026. If we are ready, is somebody clapping in here? Wake up, Rotarians, wake up, wake up. Put it together. Let's clap, let's clap, let's clap. Let's take a trip to Ondo. This is going to Ondo. They are all the way to Ondo. Hello. Introducing Rotarian Henry Akiyele, Alright District 9111, Nigeria, for the year 2025-2026. Oka eo eh. Kaya. Uyawe. Uyasoka. Please, Iyawe yale uyosake o. Oka eo eh. Uyawe yale uyosa o. Amalifo Ajiode. Rotary Club, Prince Rotary Club of Maryland. Ọmọ òjò ní wà, ó kàn ẹ́ o. Ó yá ṣe wẹ́lúdẹ. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Ṣe wẹ́lúdẹ. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Ṣe wẹ́lúdẹ. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Ọmọ nífọ̀ ẹ. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Ṣe wẹ́lúdẹ. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Ṣe wẹ́lúdẹ. Káìdọ̀ ààrẹ o. Ẹ ọ̀dọ́ nẹ̀nẹ̀ lọ́nà mọ̀yọ̀. 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 Sure. Ó yẹ olùtẹ́pà o, ìbà ògbédè, kojú ọjọ́ kẹ o, ìbà ògbédè. Olùtẹ́pà o, ìbà ògbédè, kojú ọjọ́ yìí o, ìbà ògbédè. Ọmọ nífọ̀ ẹtí ọdẹ, ọmọ lókè kékeré bá gbọ́ ọmọ yẹ, ẹ ń gò yí ẹ̀ ó jù bẹ́ẹ̀ o, ìwọ nìkan ń gò yí ẹ̀ tó dé ìpègé olùtẹ́pà o. Ìbà ògbédè, ó yẹ ká wá dún àjọ kẹ o. Olùtẹ́pà o, ìbà ògbédè, ọdún ọjọ́ yìí o, ìbà ògbédè. Lóyè wò yó, lóyè wò máa ẹ̀, lóyè wò yó, lóyè wò máa ẹ̀, lóyè wò yó, lóyè wò máa ẹ̀. Ọmọ nífọ̀ ẹ̀jí ọdẹ, lókìtì kékeré má gbọ́ máa yẹ, ẹ̀ ń gòyè ojú bẹ́ẹ̀, ìwọ nìkan ń gòyè tó yẹ pé gèdè. Lóyè wò yó, lóyè wò máa ẹ̀. Lóyè wò yó, lóyè wò máa ẹ̀. Lóyè wò yó, lóyè wò máa ẹ̀. Nífọ̀ ẹ̀ lóyè wò yó. Lóyè wò máa ẹ̀. Lóyè wò máa ẹ̀.
pé.
Èèwọ̀.
Ọlọ́lá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀.
Ọlọ́lá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀.
Ọlọ́lá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀. Èèwọ̀. Èèwọ̀.
Kọ̀kọ̀ olúwa mi o, àdìmúlà o.
Ọba òkòkò.
Ọlọ́lá náà ní o.
Ọba òkòkò.
Báwa wọlọ́lá náà ní o.
Òkòkò.
Wọlọ́lá náà ní o.
Báwa òkòkò.
Píntẹ́rì Akínyẹlé yìí o.
Báwa òkòkò.
Ọmọ nífọ̀ẹ́ àjíọ́dẹ yìí o.
Báwa òkòkò.
Èwo tó lógun o, wò tó lógun o.
Wò tó lógun o. Wò tó lógun o. Wò tó lógun o. Wò tó lógun o. Àbáyé o. Wò tó lógun o. Wò tó lógun o. Èwo tó lógun o. Èwo tó lógun o. Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye.
Ọmọ jíbọn gògòdè.
Owó ọ̀nà iye.
Ọmọ múlẹ̀ pẹ́kọ̀.
Owó ọ̀nà iye.
Ọmọ múlẹ̀ méjì ojú
Owó
sẹ́yẹ.
ọ̀nà iye.
Ọ̀túnba wọn ká.
Owó ọ̀nà iye.
Ẹ̀kún mẹ́fà ní àgbọ̀.
Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye. Owó ọ̀nà iye.
Wọ́n wo lálá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀. Èèwọ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀rẹ̀ èèwọ̀. Ẹgbẹ̀rẹ̀ èèwọ̀. Èèwọ̀.
Àjíọ́dẹ.
Èèwọ̀.
Lókìtì kékeré má gbọ́ máa yẹ.
Èèwọ̀.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n yìí ojú bẹ́ẹ̀ yìí.
Èèwọ̀.
Lálá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀.
Lálá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀.
Lálá náà ní o.
Èèwọ̀.
Olóhùn tápà o. Ibà ògbédè. Káwádùn àjọ kẹ o. Ibà ògbédè o.
Olóyin tápà o. Ibà ògbédè. Kòdó òjò. Ibà ògbédè.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ. Bàbá lóye ìgbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Ẹ̀rí Akínyẹlé gbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Ọmọ tí ó dẹ gbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Kúdí o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Wọ́n máa gbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ. Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ. Bàbá tún wá gbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Wọ́n máa gbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Nífọ̀ọ́ tí ó dẹ gbégẹ̀gẹ̀ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Lókìtì kékeré má gbọ́ máa yẹ lẹ́ o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n yìí ẹ̀ ó mà jù bẹ́ẹ̀ yìí o.
Kẹ́wọ́ yẹ.
Ẹtí ẹ mà sí o. Ẹ̀tọ́nù yàrá máa ń dó e.
Èsì èsì o. Ẹ̀sọ́nù yàrá máa ń dó.
Oyè ọmọ ìlò ẹ̀wẹ́ ọmọ ìlò mi o.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọmọ ìlò mi o.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọmọ ìlò mi e o.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Píntẹ́rì Akínyẹlé.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọmọ nífọ̀ẹ́ àjíọ́dẹ.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọtúnba wọn ká ìjí o.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọmọ lẹ́kùn mẹ́fà ní àgbọ̀.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọmọ ìlò mi o.
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 Ọmọ ìlò. Ọmọ ìlò.
Ọmọ ìlò mi o.
Ọmọ ìlò.
Olú tápà ibà ògbédè. Káwádùn àjọ kẹ o. Ibà ògbédè o.
Olú ìtàpá ibà ògbédè. Kọ́dún ọjọ́ yóò ibà ògbédè.
Ó yá tápà tá.
Can we put it together one more time? Let's clap. Thank you very much. I knew the fire will come. I knew the flame will come. And if you ask me why, I knew because we were going to Ondo, that thing has to be roasted. I won't mention it. I knew the fire will come. One more time. Fellow Rotarians, friends of Rotary, can we have a resounding applause for the IRI District 911 District Governor nominee? A big round of applause for him, please. Thank you for the brilliant display of our culture. Thank you so much. Now, can I have your attention on the screen? Let's have your attention on the big screen. Katie. Media, please.
Kajo, 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 kayo, kayo, kajo. Uyo me yole
Prince Henry Akinyele, a humble leader towering above success and legacy. If truly success in life is measured by humility, greatness and legacy, then Prince Henry Olubowale Akinyele is towered above these with distinctions. From all that his life presents, this young and budding leader of a humble descent was born of the royal family of Prince and Yaoba Chief Mrs. Felix Akinifesi Akinyele on January 26, 1973. Prince Felix Akinyele, his father, the Babaiwe of African Church Archdeaconry, Ondo, is a descendant of the Faogaju ruling house of Ifore land, the first settlers in the present Ondo Kingdom, thus making him a beneficiary of the strong royal blood of that dynasty. A proof of this lineage is the ascension of his blood brother, His Royal Highness Engineer Raymond Abiodun Akinyele, as the present Eki of Ifore, the traditional ruler of Ifore community in Ondo Kingdom, while his mother, the Iyajo of African Church Archdeaconry Ondo and the Grand Matron of the African Church Akure Ondo Diocese, is from the Leyo ruling house of Ondo Kingdom.
It is a good thing that has happened to my blood brother, Prince Henry, for this nomination as the district governor. But let me quickly congratulate our father of 97 years old that this type of thing is happening in his lifetime. The only two sons that he has, with apart from the daughters, the only two sons that he has are reaching all these exalted positions. My very good self as the traditional ruler of our community. And just coming in now is my junior blood brother, Prince Henry, being nominated as the district governor.
Prince Henry Olubowale Akinyele started his academic career at the St. Joseph's Primary School, Ondo. He had his secondary education at the prestigious St. Joseph's College, Ondo. He was appointed library prefect even before he got to his final year, a position that is traditionally reserved for the young brains of the school. He thereafter proceeded to the Polytechnic Ire, Osun State for his tertiary education. After bagging his ordinary national diploma certificate in mathematics and statistics, he worked briefly with Management Information System, MIS unit, of the Pipeline and Products Marketing Company, PPMC, a subsidiary of the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation, NNPC, Victoria Island, Lagos. As a young man with a thirst for success, his quest for higher education got him admitted into the University of Ilorin, where he bagged his Bachelor of Science, BSc degree in Statistics. At the completion of the program, he offered himself for the National Youth Service Corps as demanded by the law of the land. As a youth corps member, the young prince distinguished himself among his colleagues, showing the traits of a man destined for greatness. His service year at the Nigerian Police College, Ikeja, exhumed his leadership mien as a lecturer, where his commitment to the academic improvement of the young police officers extended his stay at the college for another year on a part-time arrangement. To further add to his credentials, he successfully published a book titled Introduction to Statistics for Police Colleges and Other Related Schools, which became widely accepted for use in other colleges. As a young dynamic man from a lineage of proven hard-working men and women with historical antecedents, he opted to take his fate beyond what his educational adventures could offer him, going into vocational sojourn of general printing under the tutelage of Update Media Limited, Ilorin, Kwara State. A decision which has proven one of the best for him as a mobile entrepreneur. Today, the dynamically ubiquitous Prince Akinyele is a household name in the printing world as a successful printer and publisher of note. He is an alumnus of Faith Foundation Entrepreneurship School. He is a member of the Chartered Institute of Professional Printers of Nigeria and a fellow of Institute of Professional Entrepreneurs and Strategic Administration of Nigeria, IPESA. Based on the above track records, Prince Henry Akinyele is presently the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Chebichef Ventures Limited, a renowned printing corporate promotions and branding outfit based in Lagos. The Chief Executive Officer of Precise Promotion Limited, an event management firm, and also the Managing Director of Precise Logistics. With recorded successful experiences across his growing business concerns, he extended into the hospitality business, bringing his decades of long wealth of experience, backed by a new approach to doing business in the modern world. That experience has made him the managing partner of Dino4 Services, owner of Dino4 Lounge and Hotels in Ota, Ogun State. Henry's journey into Rotary spanned over 3 decades. It started when he joined Rotaract Club of Ikosi in the early 90s and became the president of the club in 1996 to 1997. He was also a staunch member of the Rotaract Club of University of Ilorin in his university days. He was the founder of the Kel family, a vibrant and resourceful group among institutional and community-based Rotaract clubs across all the districts in Nigeria in those days. He served in various district committees and became one of the leaders of the Rotaract movement in the 90s. Henry's incidental meeting with Bola Oyebade of Rotaract Club of Surulere in 2001, now a past district governor, under the Ikeja Bridge led to the idea of organizing a new generation Rotary Club. This little idea within few months crystallized into the charter of Rotary Club of Maryland Ikeja in June 2022 with 20 other Rotaractors, the first of its kind in Rotary world. Today, Rotary Club of Maryland is one of the foremost clubs in Districts 9110 with a membership of over 140 Rotarians. The club has produced 2 district governors and an AKS member within the 2 decades of their formation. Henry's passion for the growth of his club is indescribable. He remains the only member that has consistently served in various capacities as a board member for 10 consecutive years starting from inception. He was the president of the club in 2006 to 2007 when Rotarians were asked to lead the way by RI President Bill Boyd. His year as president witnessed the first extension of the club, the formation of Rotaract Club of Maryland, who has also produced a district Rotaract representative, and the charter of Interact Club of Wasimi Community High School, Maryland, the first club strategic retreat, and also so many other firsts. Henry's debut at the district dated back 2009 to 2010 when he served as the secretary to the New Generation Committee headed by PDG Otumba Bola Onobadejo and organized a well-attended youth summit. He has since served as a member, chairman subcommittee, vice chairman and resource persons to several district committees. Some of the positions he has served include Special Assistant to Centennial District Governor, Lagos 2004 to 2005. Club President 2006 to 2007. Secretary New Generations Committee 2009 to 2010. Chair Ethics Committee 2010 to 2011. Chair West Africa Project Fair Committee 2012 to 2013. Assistant Governor 2013 to 2014. Chair Presidential Citation 2014 to 2015. Chair Endowment Fund Committee 2015 to 2016. Vice Chair Rotary Foundation Dinner and Dance 2015 to 2016. Assistant Governor 2016 to 2017. Assistant Governor 2017 to 2018. Chair Rotary Foundation Dinner and Dance 2017 to 2018. Membership Lead Coordinator Pioneer 2017 to 2018. Chair Publicity Subcommittee Conference 2017 to 2018. New Club Advisor Rotary Club of Arepo Longbridge 2017 to 2018. Chair Publicity Subcommittee RILA 2017 to 2018. Membership Lead Coordinator 2018 to 2019. Chair Discom Publicity and Publication Committee 2018 to 2019. Member Local Organizing Committee Rotary Institute Zone 20A Lagos, Nigeria 2018 to 2019. Chair $1 Million Challenge Committee 2019 to 2020. Membership Lead Coordinator 2019 to 2020. Vice Chair District Conference Committee 2019 to 2020. Member Polio Concert Committee 2019 to 2020. Zonal Coordinator 2020 to 2021. Chairman District Governor Installation 2021 to 2022. New Club Advisor Rotary Club of Mowe Metropolitan 2021 to 2022. Member RI President's Visit Committee 2021 to 2022. Chairman Rotary Youth Leadership Academy RILA 2022 to 2023. New Club Advisor Rotary E-Club Maryland Lagos 2022 to 2023. The only existing E-Club in District 9110. Member Public Image Nigerian National Polio Plus Committee 2018 till date. And member District Resource Network Committee 2018 till date as well. He served as resource person to several committees within the organization. He was the primary contact of the Rotary Foundation Global Grant that was used for the equipping and furnishing of Rotary Prostate Cancer Center in Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital, Shagamu. He is a graduate and faculty member of Rotary Leadership Institute, RLI. He is presently serving on the Council of Rotary Leadership Institute Nigeria, being the national editor. He has facilitated in several trainings both in District 9110 and other districts in Nigeria. Henry was nominated as the District Governor Nominee Designate DGNG in 2022 to 2023.
That's a nomination that was warmly welcomed by all Rotarians. Very popular decision by the people that handled it. And I'm confident that he will properly dispose of himself with satisfaction of all Rotarians in this new district. Over the time, being an extremely hard-working Rotarian, watching from the sidelines as a party governor who shows interest in all that is going on in the district, without even discussing with him, I've had the opportunity of watching him carry out his various duties. And it's hard for me to pick a particular instance because he's a shining star who excels whatever you ask him to do. Regarding his profession, he has also been able to serve Rotary through his profession, and he's one person you can rely on to deliver when you ask him to carry out special functions for Rotary that relate to his profession. So no matter how short the time is, no matter your demands, sometimes you look like nothing is happening, but you always will get a pleasant surprise. And that's why I'm so confident that he can actually, and he will actually be an effective leader of a new district.
I've always known him to be very agile, very creative, young man with entrepreneurial spirit, selfless. For me, he approximates the Rotary forward test, which I about whether somebody, every action being fair, bring his tools, and the forward test of Rotary. Because he is somebody who is very considerate. He can work under pressure, and he also can be very calculating in terms of impact. He impacts massively in the business scene, on the social scene in our community, and in Lagos where he lives. It's almost a common denominator where you want a young man who is agile, who is creative, who is dependable, who will stand by the truth, and who is a perfect organizer of events. So it's a common denominator in terms of all of these qualities. I think Rotary has made a very fantastic choice.
I don't have any doubt in my mind that Henry will perform abundantly. I'm very sure of that, because he has done it severally in the various fora. In his alma mater, in his society, in the club, in the community, wherever he finds himself, he has been a pace setter and very good in networking and very intelligent.
Henry is a go-to person anytime for anything about Rotary event and strategic planning. He has served in several think tank committees of many past district governors. Henry is a major donor and benefactor of Rotary Foundation. He is an ardent soldier of polio eradication. He has contributed over $5,000 into polio fund. He is a recipient of the Nigerian National Polio Plus Committee Outstanding Service Award. He was one of the brains behind the polio concert held in commemoration of the certification of polio-free Nigeria. It is worth mentioning that Keep Polio at Zero logo, which is now widely used all over, was created by him pro bono. Henry is the Publicity Secretary of the prestigious St. Joseph's College, Ondo, National Old Boys Association, and President of 1984-90 set, a position he occupied for 14 years. Communally, this Prince of Development is an active member of his Residents Association, Journalist Estate Resident Development Association (AREPO), and has served meritoriously in several committees within the association. He is presently an executive member of the association. As an individual with the conviction to add values to our world, his beliefs in service to humanity and positive contributions to societal development remains total. A proof of this virtue is his enormous participation and contributions to the development of his hometown, Ondo Kingdom. At the time, he was a member of the National Planning Committee of the annual Ekimogun Day celebration for over 10 editions. He was also an active member of Ondo City Proclamation Committee. He has added value to the life of the younger generations through mentorship, scholarships, and other assisted programs within Ondo community and beyond. Henry is a recipient of several community, academic, and Rotary awards. He was awarded the Most Valuable Rotarian of the Year 2021 to 2022 Rotary Year. A practicing Christian, he is an African Church member by birth and a member of the Young Men Christian Association Messiah Akidikinri, African Church Ondo. He is presently the new church building coordinator. He worships with the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Beautiful Gate, Arepo. He loves traveling and socializing. He has attended several professional exhibitions, trade shows, leadership trainings, both home and abroad, and Rotary International Conventions and Institute. Some are RI Convention Montreal, Canada, 2010 to 2011. RI Convention Bangkok, Thailand, 2011 to 2012. RI Convention Lisbon, Portugal, 2012 to 2013. RI Convention Sydney, Australia, 2013 to 2014. RI Convention Sao Paulo, Brazil, 2014 to 2015. RI Convention Atlanta, USA, 2016 to 2017. RI Convention Toronto, Canada, 2017 to 2018. RI Convention Type Taiwan Virtual, 2019 to 2020. RI Convention Hawaii, USA Virtual 2020 to 2021. RI Convention Texas, USA Virtual 2021 to 2022. Rotary Institute Lusaka, Zambia 2022 to 2023. He is a member of the prestigious Elan Club of Akure, the only highly reputable recreational club in Ondo State. As a family man, Prince Henry is happily married to Ni Lolawa Ni Akindojutimi, an educationist. Erudite Mrs. Ni Lolawa Akinyele, a Rotary Foundation major donor, is the proprietress of Bumblebee School, Arepo. She is presently undergoing a postgraduate study in special education needs, autism pathway at the University of Northampton, United Kingdom. Their marriage is blessed with two beautiful and promising children. Yvonne and Kendrick are both Paul Harris Fellows of the Rotary Foundation.
I wish him every success. I wish him great luck and blessings in his travels, because he will travel a lot. He will meet people. I pray that wherever he steps, he will be loved and accepted by people he meets. And I'm sure his character will also see him through.
I'm available for him anytime. I think he had an event where I delivered a keynote address on philanthropy and capitalism in one of the Rotary events. Wherever he thinks I can add value, he can take me for granted. My good message to you is I wish him very successful tenure. I have no doubt in my mind that he has what it takes.
God Almighty will continue to guide him and protect him in all his endeavor during his tenure as the district governor. Wolanio Omali for Ajiode Lokiti Keke Mabumaye Ogun Ere Oju Bayo Wonu Kama Ogun Ere Do Negene Kuoyo Ifo Eshuli Denda Mbalu Fanojo Omalakoko kan yoko do to sama ya do ko atijo no ide mo paja sadi osona ide ere olodo ka ko na maja ide ere ye wa do ka kajaje adi aise o we aseti o agba lord abadi ogun kogun yo fe de na ire ayo yo fe se ni Rotary ona ba em ko na o ene mo de ari o.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, please join me as I present to you Rotarian Omoba Henry Olubowale Ajibike Akinyele, our District Governor nominee of Rotary International, District 9111.
The woman beside him, the woman with him, if she has not supported, if she has not given him the chance to serve, if she has discouraged him, we will not be talking about this here today. Do you agree with me? Can I have all the ladies in the house scream? That is for Niola Akinyele. A big round of applause for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. Now,
my DG fellow Rotarians, another round of applause for our DGN, Henry Akinyele, and his lovely, lovely spouse. I know that time is fast spent. I would like to invite our DGN to make a very short acceptance speech. Please move to the... Thank you very much, Mike. Please, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Rotarians, please permit me to stand on the protocols being established at the beginning of this program, just to save our time. I hope I am permitted. But I must quickly single out my delectable district governor, Rotarian Ifi Ejeze. You are highly recognized. Thank you so much, ma. Oremi, thank you so much. Yes, let me also quickly recognize my district governor-elect. I will make it as brief as possible. DG Wole Kukoyi and DG Femi Adenekon. I thank you very much. I recognize you. And also my twin brother, Rotarian Larry Adedoyin. He will always say, yes, that we are the real twins of 9110 because we were born on the same day, almost the same time. Unlike our seniors that were born some few months apart. Thank you very much, Rotarian Larry, for that. Yes, and quickly I recognize the DGNDs that are here, my dear friend and sister, Rotarian Bukola Bakari, and Rotarian Lai Abidoye. But especially, let me quickly please recognize the Rotary International President representative here, our PDG, Julia, and your spouse. Please, you are highly very recognized. Thank you very much for being part of this beautiful event. Yes, permit me to please recognize all my past leaders, all the past district governors that are seated here. Please permit me, I recognize you all. I cannot mention you one after the other because of the time that is fast spent. Thank you very much for your leadership. I quite appreciate this. And I hope that I will still have opportunities to please appreciate you on this podium in the nearest future. I recognize everybody that are here, my fellow Rotarians, my committee of friends, that's a surprise, the DG Committee of Friends, and my president, the president of the Rotary Club of Maryland, the truly hope of Rotary, and my council members, fellow council members. I thank you very much for your support over the years. You are also highly very recognized. You can see our past president here. I mean, I will always count on your support. I thank you very much. You've done so well. I thank you. I will not fail to quickly also recognize my mother-in-law. She's been a mother. Mommy, thank you very much for being part of this. Please, can you stand up for recognition within the short time? Thank you. That is Niola's mommy. She has always been there, even when I was president of Rotary Club of Maryland. I forced her into Rotary, and she became the chartered president of Rotary Club of Adeyemi College in Ondo. Thank you so much, mommy. I recognize you. And Sister Mercy, I must also recognize you for representing the Akiele family. Hopefully, the Rotary will get to know all of you by the time we have a bigger event. I thank you, everybody. So I quickly go through my acceptance speech. Thank you very much. It will amount to stating the obvious that I am super excited and deeply honored to stand before the great audience and distinguished Rotary family members, particularly at this unique historical juncture of our dear district, the last official gathering of District 9110, and indeed the emergence of two brand new districts, District 9111 and 9112. Beyond my excitement, it is of course a special privilege to be serving as a district governor nominee. I am not taking this responsibility for granted at all, and I return all the glory to Almighty God for bringing this word to fulfillment, and to all those individuals whom God used to make this possible. And I must not fail to quickly mention my dear Egbon Rotary and past district governor Wale Ogunbadejo. I thank you so much. Rotary Wale identified me some years back and said, Henry, called me, Lola, you can remember, around 1 a.m. and said, Henry, you are going to be the chairman of Rotary Foundation Dinner and Dance. I said, Egbon, I won't do this. I don't want to come to this. Leave me. I don't want to do this. He said, don't worry, you will do it. I said, okay, don't worry, let me sleep. Lola must not hear this. Tomorrow I will give you a feedback. The following day, he didn't call. He called me, Henry, what? I said, no. I never knew that it will be a stepping stone to what we are witnessing today. I thank you so much, bros. Yes, the privilege is laced with the challenge to lead and serve. As we know in Rotary, service must be above self.
I have given this assignment a deep thought and consulted with my family, given the enormous task ahead. Their blessings I have profoundly received. It is therefore with a great sense of humility and a determination to selflessly serve that I, Rotarian Prince Henry Olubowale Ajibike Akinyele, graciously accept my nomination to serve as the District Governor of Rotary International District 911 for the year 2025-2026. My best wishes to the first District Governor of District 911, Dr. Oluwole Kukoyi, who was also renamed yesterday as Jacob by Kabiyesi. I know he will lay a solid and progressive foundation that will launch us into a formidable and sustainable district. I thank you, sir, for extending a hand of fellowship and for believing in the Troika principle that will certainly propel our new district to great heights. My special thanks to my darling wife, Nilola Timiwa, for her support. And understanding all the times. Yes, I remember when I married her. Lola was, what is this Rotary? What is this, all this about? But on our wedding day, fantastic. Rotary Club of Marylands were there. And funny enough, the service, when they got to Ondo, the whole church was filled up, so they were staying out. So by the time the Rotary, we love pictures. So they took photographs with us at the exit of the church. And before we got to the reception, the place was filled up. Without complaint, trust Rotary. They contributed, they looked for somebody within the town, they got a canopy, they got chairs, and they made their own party, and they were having enjoying themselves at the wedding reception. When I got, I saw, I can't find my club mate. I was told they were somewhere there. I thank you very much, I can offer. And since then, Lola has been in this journey with me. So Lola, I thank you very much. Most especially her sacrifices at this point in time when she has to play multiple roles, coupled with the enormity of her studies in the United Kingdom. I want also to thank my home club, the Rotary Club of Maryland, truly the hope of Rotary, for providing a robust platform and sponsored my candidature. We are truly the hope of Rotary, I say it again. Fellow Rotarians, as we embark on this chapter together, I am filled with optimism and enthusiasm for the opportunities that lie ahead. I am confident that with our collective passion, creativity, and determination, we will make every meaningful impact. According to Václav Havel, the former president of Czech Republics, in one of his books, Power to the Powerless, he said, and I quote, "The real test of a man is not when he plays the role he wants for himself, but when he plays the role destiny wants for him." I covet your prayers and continued support in the coming days and years ahead. Thank you all, and God bless you. Thank you very much.
Fellow Rotarians, another round of applause for our DGN, Prince Henry Akinyele. That's not good enough. Encourage him. He has a big task ahead. I think the Rotary Club of Maryland, as usual, want to take a memorial shot with our DGN. Past president of Rotary Club of Maryland, DG, can join them, RI Rep, and this partner. Yes, please. Maryland. Have they taken the shot?
Your DG is married to a student. Ogao. DGN married to a student in UK. DGN's wife as Jackpad. Mother-in-law and auntie. The woman who gave birth to this very, very pretty lady. Please join us.
This is the first grandchild. Tomorrow we'll unveil the second grandchild. Yes, correct. It's a grandchild. And before the great-grandchildren will come. Thank you.
Yeah, Beji that has refused to leave the labor room. Keep burning children. Mama is coming. The woman who gave her to you. But frankly, check this woman out. You know the source of Mrs. Akinyele's beauty. Is somebody clapping in this hall? Wow. Wow. Beautiful son-in-law. When Kabiesi was speaking the other time, I knew we were going to listen to French. Okay, T. And you had it. I expected it. I didn't want to say it, but I had Aja. I didn't call it delicacy, but Aja, ha Aja, B bata. In Ondo is ha Aja. Please, let's clap, let's clap, let's clap. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, ma. Congratulations. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. The rhythm, the solemnity of Ondo songs. I just love it. Listen to the harmony. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm waiting for the DJ to take his seat. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Esheo, Esheo. Please, a big round of applause for the performers here, please. And just before I forget, Rotarian Dr. Kukoi, please extend a very warm greetings to your daughter, your children. Please. Yeah, we saw them here. Please extend a very warm greetings to your children, particularly your daughter. Can we clap for them? Let's clap for them.
Pure selflessness.
I said I'm going to Canada. He said, greetings, What can one do to please the world? I've got good news to share. I've got good news to share.
Proud of you.
And it is because Rotary gives you unlimited opportunities. Today, I'm excited and I'm happy to say that Dr. Manish Motwani, the incoming DG of District 3141, has extended his invitation to me to be his master of ceremony when he's having his installation. He took all my details. Is somebody clapping here? If I don't blow my trumpet, who will? But that's the truth. He has just told me he wants me there. Please clap. Someone else may do the same. Thank you. DJ, please. It's time for you to. This must belong to a DJ. But it's okay. If you've misplaced your gaga, please see us here. District Governor, please. Can we encourage her? If you have misplaced your sunglasses, we have it here. We have it here. So let me say thank you to Dr. Manish Motwani. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm going to India. Mumbai, here I come. Very well. Here, man.
Thank you. You're only traveling to see the women. You're not talking about the boys. Among the children, you only recognize the ladies. Not the boys. You should go and visit the boys. My district leaders, our RI President Rep and her member partner, I'd like to thank all of you for being so patient and seated through all this. I want to once again congratulate our DGN Henry Akinyele and his spouse for such wonderful display and acceptance to lead our district as one of our future governors. We have absolute confidence that he will do well. Now it's time. You know, I said jokingly earlier, I have 2 sons, 2 grandsons, and of course, a great-granddaughter and a great-grandson, which are the DGNDs. And now, it's time for us to present the district governor nominee designate for District 9111. And who other than our dearest DGND, Bukola Bakare, heavily supported by her spouse, Lati Bakare, Rotarian Lati Bakare. Thank you. Please come forward. Please appreciate them as they come. She's going to be the 3rd female in our district, but the 1st female for District 9111. Female, put your hands together. Female in the hall, appreciate them. We have come a long way, and we will continue to come and continue to power. It is our time to shine. Thank you, female Rotarians, and thank you for the men that had led the way all this time. But it is time to give way to the women. Yes, yes, so that more women can come up within the 2 districts. And I am very proud to present to you another future leader, a woman of substance, a go-getter. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. A woman that I know that when it gets to her turn, will take that noble District 9111 from whatever level it was handed over to her to a bigger level. I have absolute confidence in what she will do, and I know that she will not let me down with her performance. I will be watching her closely from District 9112. Ladies and gentlemen, my RI President Rep, our district leaders here present, past district governors, and fellow Rotarians, I have the pleasure to introduce to you DGND Bukola Bakare with her amiable spouse, Lati Bakare, Rotarian. Thank you, Buki. Take a bow and greet the Rotarians. Thank you. Make her take.
Wow. Ikeja GRA, are you in the hall? I didn't feel your noise. You just got presented a DGND. I didn't feel you. Make some noise, Ikeja GRA. Thank you. I think this is the last. They don't shout in GRA. Thank you, Rotarians. Tomorrow, this evening, there's a lot of partying to be done. From one club to the other, from one Rotary club to another. We will be going round. I will also go around with my entourage for these parties. Party gently, don't over party. Remember, tomorrow it's another day. And we have a lot to do for tomorrow, including my stewardship address, because I have not given it. I'll give it tomorrow, after which there will be an award and presentation
to be done tomorrow for deserving clubs and individuals that have excelled for this Rotary year. And after that, by evening, we will have a gala night like no other. Tomorrow gala night, don't miss it. Don't wait to be told the story. Come and be part of the story yourself. If you have not bought a ticket for tomorrow's gala night, the tickets are available and is still on sale. The ushers will give you, just beckon on them, and they will make the tickets available to you. I look forward tomorrow to receiving all of you at the gala dinner as we meet to partly until June 30th when we break into the 2 new clubs. Thank you very much, and God bless us.
Thank you very much. Please, tomorrow also, while you are partying tonight, remember there is aerobics tomorrow, polio aerobics at the conference car park from 6 a.m. Polio aerobics at the conference car park from 6 a.m. Please be there. RC Rotary Club of VI, they've got medical, sewing, a lot of medical tests that you can do at their booth, so please be there. Massage is also done there. Yes, sir.
Fellow Rotarians, I must thank you for your patience and understanding today. It's been a very wonderful day, to the point that up till this point, this hall is still filled. May we give ourselves a round of applause, please. It's been so wonderful. But tomorrow, we are going to work a little bit faster and better. We started too late today, and I'll crave your indulgence. Let's make it early tomorrow. And to do that, the committee will surely give out some gifts to the early people that enter this hall tomorrow. We have a lot of things to give out, and the ones that came earlier will receive those gifts. We want to start early and run early and make sure the plenary gets to an end latest by 5 p.m. Just like the DG talked about the gala night tomorrow, we have put the figure at 500. Once it gets to 500, we'll stop selling tickets. We don't want the place to be clogged up and want to give a full and very good entertainment that is befitting of what you paid. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all.
There is an empowerment program on Tuesday at the district. Please be part of it.
Yes, president-elects from the 2 districts, from District 9110, president-elects from 911 and president-elects from 9112. You are expected to be at the district office on Wednesday, the 15th of May, for a very, very important assignment of passing our accounts for last Rotary year. Please make yourselves available for this all-important task. We will not keep you for more than 1 hour. So please, the time is 11 o'clock on the 15th. Please come to the district office. Thank you very much.
Let's go and party. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we'll see. Please ensure you are here by 8:30. The national anthem, please. Do you have the national anthem there? Do you have the national anthem there? Ensure you are here by 8:30 in the morning tomorrow so that we can kick it off early. National anthem, please. Shall we all rise for it? See you all tomorrow. Let's have our parties tonight. Music, please.
Káwa tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ eré wa. Káwa tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ eré wa. Àṣebà Olúọ̀run. Àṣebà onílé. Àṣebà àlejò. Àṣebà ọmọdé. Àṣebà àgbàlagbà. Wọ́n ti ní kò séwu fún wa. Ọmọdé bá jùmọ̀ àgbà àròkò dalẹ̀ kí bá ní mo ṣe.